Hello, Strib? Sorry I'm late. I had some technical difficulties. We'll get started here in just a few minutes. I just want to get myself settled really quick. I even put on some Raphael music because we're going to be going into Raphael's segment of the main story today, hopefully. And hopefully finishing off the main story update. So buckle in. We're probably going to be in for another, probably 5-hour stream. If the timing goes the same as Xavier's segments. My god. So yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Give this a chance for you to go get water, go get snacks, and get yourselves settled. We're gonna be in for a long ride. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, sorry. I was like reveling in that last track. I was like, oh, this soundtrack sounds so good. I don't want to interrupt it. It's, I love the soundtrack in this game. I love it so much. Anyway, we'll go ahead and get started. Are you guys ready? Because I'm not. Hi guys, how are you? Happy Monday. I hope you guys had a lovely, lovely weekend. I hope you had a good weekend. You have your tissues ready? Oh no. Don't say that. Hi Mitsuki, hi Dagmar. Hi Zero. Kim, beloved bride. Hello, hello. Alright, so can you show the wait, what are you talking about? Animation? What animation? I can't just go jump to it. But in honor of today's lovely stream segment, we do have Raphael on screen this time. And I have not seen him on my home screen in so long, not gonna lie. So like, forgive me if I'm so slow on the lore for Raphael. Like, Raphael was my second favorite when I first started the game. So like, I feel a little bad that I'm not brushed up on lore. But like, I'll do my best to try to remember.
Let's be quiet like this for a while.
You be quiet, Raph. Yeah, it's been a while since I read any of his stuff. So like, forgive me if I'm forgetting stuff or can't remember stuff. Feel free to chime in on any like story references or World Underneath references that you guys know of, because obviously some of you guys are probably stronger Raphael mains than I am, because you guys know me, I'm a Zane main. So like, all of my attention and focus is on Zane. So I want to feature Raphael today. Speaking of which, I have like some interactions I apparently didn't do with Raphael yet.
You became quiet all of a sudden. I'm not used to it.
Wait, what is Palm 2 for Raphael? Like, what affinity level am I with him? I'm at 136 with him. So, like, what is Palm 2?
You seem to be in a good mood.
Face touch. Cute.
I knew it. I'm not falling for that again. At least not today.
What else does he say?
You seem to be in a good mood.
No. Say the other line. Say the other line.
You seem to be in a good mood.
Raph, I swear to God, say the other line. He has 2 lines that he says for each of these interactions. Come on, say the other one.
You seem to be in a good mood.
Yeah, this fish boy. I don't remember if I have. I honestly don't remember. Hang on, maybe if I do a different interaction first. Head pets.
You can touch me for as long as you like. What do you think? Better than that fluffy shark plushie, yeah?
Are you talking about the actual shark plushie or the shark on your head? He said something really funny when I put the shark on his head. It was great. Something about like, oh, now that you bit me, you're not gonna bite MC or something like that. Say the other line.
You seem to be in a good mood.
Raph, please. I know you have another line that you say with this one. Come on.
You seem to be in a good mood.
I'm not in a good mood. Raphael, please. I just want to hear the other line.
I knew it. I'm not falling for that again. At least not today.
Raphael, please.
You seem to be in a good mood.
Okay, he's not cooperating, guys. He's not. Should I try one more time? Come on.
You seem to be in a good mood.
Does he not have a second line for this? Like, why does he not say the other line? Usually they have 2 separate lines for when they do the interactions. Am I crazy? Oh, hi, David. Thank you so much for the 1 bit. Thank you. I'm doing good. He does? Okay, so he's just being a bitch to me. Come on, Raph, please.
You seem to be in a good
mood. Say the other line. Please. Raphael, please.
You seem to be in a good mood.
I'm not in a good mood. No, he didn't. He's saying the same line over and over again. I switched to another interaction to see if he would change.
If you think you
there
can
you
boss
go.
me around, Think again.
That's the line I wanted.
Why are we doing this again?
Because you're being a bitch.
Wave, I'll make you wait a few seconds.
Wow, what a bitch. Making me wait a few seconds. Wow. All right. So, actually, I don't know if I did read the recent World Underneath story. Let me see. Did I? Oh, I guess I did. Yeah, I did. Though I honestly don't remember what it was about. Hang on, let me take a quick glance through. Yeah, oh yeah, it's about Aiden and his grandfather. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm taking a quick glance. Going to the desert. Fred Heights. Yeah. Skydiving. Jeez. Yeah, because wasn't the grandfather actually a Lemurian? And that's why this was like his bucket list? To like do things before he actually passed on? Hi, Shion. He was. Okay, yeah, I remember the story. Okay, it was so cute. Honestly, I really did like the story. Apparently I didn't read the last two stories. So, that'll be a homework for me later on. So I apparently did not read the last two chapters of World Underneath, which was Beyond Survival Increase, which I believe was Silas and Caleb related. So, yeah, I did not read those two yet. That's my bad. I've been so busy, guys, you have no idea. And me getting sick also didn't help. It did not help whatsoever. Also, I just noticed I have 2 stars on that fight. 2 stars. I cannot stand for this. I can't stand for this. You know what? You know what? Well, where's my button? Where is my button? Oh, you just go out of the Lads Rings IRL? Nice. I'm still waiting on mine to come in the mail. Yeah. All right, I'm going to switch scenes really quick because I'm going to do this fight. HP no less than 50%? That's why? How much HP did I lose? Oh gosh, I'm locked to this version of Xavier, huh? I haven't used this version of Xavier in a while, that's why. All right, let me actually finish. Try to get 3 stars on this fight first. But yeah, I had a lovely weekend. I actually had to do an anime convention this past weekend, and it was Anime Los Angeles, and where I had to pass out ribbons and stuff because it's a big like badge ribbon con, and I had a God of Annihilation like ribbon that I had to pass out for anyone that R3'd him.
It's time.
So like I had to make sure to like check people's accounts and stuff. What? Oh no. Oh god, how do I use this Xavier again? Oh my gosh.
Eat this.
Comet Trail.
I'll use
Hiya!
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat. Bring it on.
Yeah!
Watch
Attack!
out. It's getting
Attack!
Step back.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
Keep up the momentum.
Oh,
Watch out.
wait, mirrors! Oh yeah.
Its original form is in the mirror. It won't attack.
It won't attack?
It's time to end it. Time to get serious.
So is it in this mirror?
Xavier!
Find the mirror it's in and break it. It's okay. Now it's mine.
Wait, it wasn't that one? Shit.
You won't
It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak.
I wasn't paying attention. Good job, me.
Swords of the Stars!
We must always point in the same direction. End it. I wasn't worried.
Okay, I should have 3 stars this time. There we go. All right. All right, sorry, that like bothered me so much, like not having 3 stars. Like, how can I not have 3 stars? Like, what kind of blasphemy is this? Okay, anyway. Let me see. There's a trick to the mirrors. Yeah, basically it's he said I thought it didn't attack out of that mirror that like I went to. So that's why I went to that mirror, but I guess I guessed wrong. So yeah, I did Anime Los Angeles. I made money. I I made a God of Annihilation ribbon, which in order to get it from me for free, you had to have had R3'd the Zane companion in order to get it. And you have to show me your in-game profile for me to claim it. Like no screenshots, no images on your phone because that's cheating. Oh, I had to attack one where he doesn't come out from. Oh, okay. I thought he didn't come out of that one. I thought he came out of the other one. Okay, anyway, it's fine. So like, I only made like 6 of them, like, and I was so surprised that all 6 of them were claimed. Like, I did so little advertising for that ribbon, but I guess I did enough advertising to where people will come see me and go grab the ribbon because they saw it being advertised on Instagram. Thank goodness my Instagram still has some sort of reach for my convention related stuff. But anyway, it was just so funny, and I was so glad because I also had a second condition. It's like it's either you show me that you have R3 of God of Annihilation, or you have to make $100 worth in purchases from my table in order to like get the ribbon. So luckily, all of the ribbons were claimed because they all showed me R3 Zane, and I was so happy about that. I'm so glad people didn't just buy out the ribbon. Is Sean your friend? Yeah, Sean's my friend. If you're talking about Sean VR, who is a VR chat streamer, yes, he is my friend. I actually used to mod for him for, like, I think almost 2 years. But then I had to stop because I was pursuing my own endeavors, but I do stop into his stream every once in a while. Yes. Anyway, so... that was honestly really surprising that so many people had R3 Zane because I thought it was the only one that was crazy enough to R3 Zane. But I'm so glad there's other dedicated Zane girlies that like will R3 him too. And I was like, yeah, this is for you girls, for you to have to show off on your badge ribbon train, which I still need to put together my ribbons. Oh my goodness. I am so excited for today's stream. And yes, I am feeling better. Thank you for those of you who asked. I still have a bit of a cough, but I definitely am much better vocally and health-wise. Like, I don't feel as drained. I'm still a little bit tired because, funny enough, during the anime convention, like, this con is like 4 days long, which honestly, I think is 2 days too many in my opinion. Oh, hi, Zachary. I ended up sleeping under the table for 3 out of the 4 days. Like, luckily Phil was able to run my table and do my sales for me while I was asleep. But like, I really needed to sleep because like I was so sleep deprived. And I really needed like some extra sleep because I did not sleep very well when I was sick. So yeah. The con is right after Holiday 2 Zombie Time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the anime convention was literally right after New Year. So I'm like, ugh, I can't do this. I need sleep. It just sucked that I started off my New Year getting sick. Wait, what? You pulled it? What do you mean? Baron. Both Phil and I both sleep under the table when we can, okay? Like, it's both of us. Wait, why? It's because I needed sleep. Like, it's not like I slept on the ground, okay? Not directly, anyway. We have, like, this little mini inflatable camping mat that you just, like, inflate a little bit so it creates, like, a nice cushion. And I just use, like, my jacket or my extra tablecloth as my pillow, and I laid face down and fell right asleep. I think I slept at least 2 hours each day underneath the table. And oh man, does anyone watch Apothecary Diaries? I'm so mad about this. So apparently the English voice actress of Mao Mao was passing our table, and Phil had a very brief interaction to with her, the voice actress. No, we both do it. We both do it, Baron. Yeah, we both sleep under a table. So, yeah, so the English voice actress, I think she was just going somewhere, because that's what Phil said, because she looked like she was, like, beelining for a place, but then Phil stopped her, being like, wait, excuse me, are you who I think you are? And then she nodded her head, and then, he also said, are you the one that was the first person that bought our sticker? And she looked at the display and saw the Mau Mau sticker that I have on my display, and also nodded her head. And he's like, oh, okay, no worries, have a good one. And she just continued and bowed, and like she did like the finger. She's like, shh, don't say anything. And he understood the assignment. And I'm so mad because I missed that interaction because I was asleep under the table. I miss Mau Mau. God damn it! I swear, all the fun shit happens when I'm asleep. I'm so mad. I could have said like hi to in person to Mau Mau's voice actress, English voice actress. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh my god. You think you only finished season 1? Look, dude, season 1 and 2 is so good. I can't wait for the season to continue. What? I finished my yogurt drink. The cat missed it. Yes, the cat missed the cat. I am the cat that missed the other cat. I'm so mad. I should have honestly just went to the guest signing tables, because they had an autograph session where a lot of English VAs were there. There for autographs, but the thing is like they're all paid autographs, and I can't really afford to like buy like. I'm sure I'll be able to see you at another con, like that's so I'm not gonna sweat it too much. But like I honestly should have just went over there and got her autograph and said hi and like had the interaction with her. Like I should have just done that, because she was doing autographs all weekend as far as I know. So I could have gone. But I wonder, was Jinshi's voice actress there too? It would have been good if both Jinshi and Mau Mau's voice actors were there at the same time. Also, Conan's voice actress was there, which was from Detective Conan, which is one of my own like comfort animes. Was there too. And I once again, I really wish I actually took the opportunity to actually get their autographs and actually talked with them. But you know, like I was busy, I was tired, and I was still feeling my sickness, so I didn't want to like pass on the sick to them, you know. I wanted to be respectful, because their voice is their lifeline. I don't want to get them sick, so I stayed away. That being said, though, I did make a few purchases while I was at the con. I of course bought Love and Deepspace shit. Why am I not surprised? Is anyone surprised that I bought Love and Deepspace shit? Zia Illustrations was there, and I love their illustrations, their lads illustrations, and I bought a desk mat from them. Which, if I ever do another hand cam stream, you guys will see it on my table. It's actually on my table right now. It features all 5 guys, and I think it was one of her, or their darker illustrations. I don't know if Zia is a male or female, artist. But, it's like, it's not the Spring and Flowers one, and it wasn't the Crane Machine one. It was like one of the darker mats that they had, and I love the artwork. It features all the guys. It's like perfect, and I'm like, oh my god, I love this. And it's a good size too. It's not one of those stupid small dinky like TCG playmats that you usually get from Pokemon or something. Like it's a good size desk mat. Like, and I can't wait to actually show you guys what the mat looks like. I also bought some stickers from. Shoot, what was the artist's name? Shoot, I'm blanking on the artist's name. Wait, do I have their business card still? I still have their business card. It was from Sugar Cubed Studios. Yeah, Sugar Cube Studios. She had some really cute like stickers of Zayn, and they were like perfect because like I am getting into journaling, so I wanted to get some like more like journaling related stuff for stickers and whatnot. So like, and they were perfect. They're like little tiny expressions and like little like daily activity things. It's like really super cute. I really like it. And I also got like this badge ribbon holder thing where so like ALA is known for the badge ribbons, and I got a shitload of badge ribbons, especially lad seam ones. So I bought that specifically so that way I have a way to display my ribbons later on my table. So I can like look at all the ribbons like, haha, those are funny ribbons. Okay, yeah, no problem, Elizabeth. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night. I hope you have good rest. Good rest. Yes. Also, I am still a little bit sniffly. So I apologize if you hear me sniffling a little bit while I'm like talking and whatnot. You actually came to the con in Utah. I mean, like I don't know if I would ever travel to Utah unless I'm like invited. It would be nice. It would be cool if they actually invited me. It's definitely possible. If you guys ever want me to show up at a convention and someone wants to vet a VTuber, go ahead and say, hey, can we have Tama Magatama show up at the con as a virtual? I'll be there virtually, if anything. And Low Tide, to answer your question, no, I did not go to a rave. I never go to raves. I'm not a big party person. I don't like raves and parties and all that stuff. I am like, I like to sit in the corner and relax type of person and have more calmer vibes whenever I go out and hang out. I'm not a big into like doing parties and drinking and all that stuff unless it's like in a more like calmer setting, I guess you say. Like I'll go to maybe like a bar and hang out and chit chat, but I'm not going to a club. I'm not going to raves or anything like that. Like I am too old to mingle with the young people. I am over 3,000 years old, guys. Like I don't have that kind of energy to and mental capacity to deal with that. So yeah. Alrighty. But what else happened over the weekend? It's basically it. It was mostly like a lot of me just recovering from like being sick during the last week. And trying to get a lot of work done. And also I have my 3D printer running in the background, so if you somehow hear machine sounds, which I don't think you should, really, but like my printer's running in the background, so like I'm printing more of my NFC tags because I got cleaned out of ALA, so I need a restock for the end of this month, which is the Love and Deepspace cup sleeve event that I'm hosting at T-Scape. I am so excited for that one. It's going to be a big party. Oh, hey, Barrett, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. The $5 will help me get food and also pay for my trip to Japan. Not really. Not really. My trip to Japan is already paid for. Any money I make now until the end of the month will go towards the Japan trip because I need as much funds as possible. I have a good chunk of funds already, but like it'd be even better if I had more so I don't have to worry about penny pinching while I'm at in Japan. Because, like, my god. Lads, party time. Yeah, lads, party time. Well, okay. Wait, Zachary, are you still in Japan right now, or are you back home already? I'm, like, munching on a protein bar because I'm hungry. I can't wait for the Japan trip. I can't wait for monkeys. I can't wait for Hokkaido. I can't wait for like all Osaka. All I can't wait for all of it. I can't wait. I can't wait to experience Japan. What? Okay. Let's see, where was I in the story? Is it Edge of Civilization is the latest one? I think that's the latest one, right? What? What's that box? Oh my god! That came so fast. Wait, they put it on top of the trash can? What the fuck? What the fuck? My Love and Deepspace package almost got tossed in the trash. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why did they put it on top of the trash can? We have like our trash bins out in front of our house. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Is this my Love and Deepspace soundtrack? Eh. I can't open this box. The tape is too strong. Ah. Where's my scissors? Hang on, guys. I gotta open this package because it's, I believe, if I remember correctly, this is my Love and Deepspace soundtrack that I ordered. Just gotta use the skizzers. Hell yeah. Oh, there's so much bubble wrap in here. Oh my god. Oh my god, the box is huge. Oh, hey, look, freebies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ah, Kayla. Hi. Hi. What's up? You want a hug? Oh. Here's well, if you don't want hugs, I want hugs. Come back here! Come back here! Hang on, I gotta go hug my boyfriend. Come back here! What the fuck? Okay, I'm back. Sorry. What do you mean? I'm not precious. I just love my boyfriend. Ugh. By the way, you guys are not allowed to steal him, okay? Not allowed. Oh my god, this is cushioned so much. Holy shit. They basically, like, I could probably toss this like a fucking football and it'd be fine. I won't do that though, obviously. Whoa! Wait, what is this? Oh, there's like a little coin? Wait, what is this thing? What is this thing? Huh? Echoes of Deep Space. What is this coin thing? Is it random? Am I supposed to be getting a random coin? It has Xavier's face on it, which makes me a little sad. I'm gonna open it. What is this coin? Wait, there's two things in here. Oh, they're both of Xavier. Not for sale. Wait, what's with the coin? Is it like a randomized coin that comes with the soundtrack? Wait a minute. Echoes. Echoes, E-S. Of Deep Space. Coin? Soundtrack box. handwritten message, poster sheet, NFC tag, 10 metal pins, 5 badges with embedded chips that trigger audio when scan. Wait. There's NFC music 10 badges in this? I ordered this and did not know what was actually in it. Wait, what? Six. What's with the coins? What are these coins? It doesn't say anything about these coins. Wait, is this an NFC type thing? Huh? Okay, I'm gonna open this to see what this is. Cause like, I have no idea what this is. Oh, they're like little album covers. I thought it was a coin because it only had a window of, oh, that's a circle. Oh, it has all of the guys on it. Okay. There's Zane in your eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in front. I'm gonna put this back and put this in the front. Oh my god. Yeah, in case you guys are wondering, I'm kind of stalling a little bit just so that we get more people in case they're like coming late to the stream. So I'll give them a chance to like come into the stream and join us if they're a little late. This back. I'm gonna put Zane in the front. Hell yeah, let's go. They're like cute little album covers. It's so cute. They're like little square prints. Ooh, and they're also on pearlescent paper too. Very, very fancy. There we go. I'll put that in there. There we go. I'll put this back in its packaging for me to go and display later somehow. I'll have to figure out how I'm gonna display all of my Love and Deepspace stuff because like I still need to figure that out because all of my Love and Deepspace merch is still in a box. There we go. That's good enough. Alrighty. Oh, I want to open this box so bad, but I know if I sit here and open this box, I'm gonna be sitting here forever. It's like staring at the contents. Well, I'm gonna be good and put it away. Okay. Okay, where are my headphones? Do. Ah, the headphones are cold. Oh my god. My gosh, I didn't realize I had this box had so much stuff in it. Alright, let me get myself reacquainted here. Alrighty, who's ready for some more story? Because I am. I need more story in my life. Okay, 1 second. Okay, there we go. We good. Hey, JCast, thank you so much for redeeming your adventure gear. I hope you have a safe adventure. I hope the hurdy-gurdy comes in handy. Let's go. Edge of civilization. Hey, we're back at the Hunters Association. Yay! The abnormal magnetic fields in Lincoln are rapidly diminishing, and the situation's threat level has been downgraded from critical. The sword left behind by the Holy Sword of the Goddess hasn't shown any abnormalities, but we remain vigilant. Jeremiah is keeping it sealed for now. Okay, not a problem, Zephyr. Have a good one. Enjoy your breakfast. And thanks to Sullivan's intel, Xavier has begun searching for backtrackers who weren't involved in this incident. Across the universe, the oath witnessed by the Holy Sword will fall into the heart of every backtracker with Starlight.
According to the reports, Taurus recently discovered a fragment of a mysterious relief depicting a human face on Wave Chaser Island. It's just off the coast of Verona. Experts from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts have concluded that the relief fragments most likely belong to the underwater ruins that were discovered in 2034.
Wait, is that talking about Lemuria?
After a decade, relics supposedly from Lemuria have resurfaced.
Yeah!
Intense online discussions. Experts state that further verification is needed to confirm whether the fragments truly belong to Lemuria.
Speaking of which, does Lemuria actually exist? Many years have passed since the initial discovery, but the research hasn't gotten far.
Maybe Lemuria is a seed from an alternate dimension. Aliens are implanting their civilization into Earth.
What's with that like sound effect that I'm hearing? What the heck?
That relief fragment looks old, though. Do aliens like that?
According to the analysis, there's a 34.3% chance it's from an alien civilization, and a 58.8% chance it's a Lemurian artifact.
Whoa. So you're saying there might be Lemurians living among us? Would they look exactly like humans?
From an evolutionary and ecological standpoint, a humanoid form is the most suitable choice for the current world.
I think it's just this scene, because, like...
They're human during the day.
That's
and
weird.
They
Hang on.
into mermaids that soak in bathtubs.
Is that better?
Lemurians need seawater and
No?
deep sea pressure.
Heck?
An ordinary
What?
bathtub...
Nero, why are you so quiet? Here, let me turn it up here then. Is that better? The discussion behind me grows increasingly off topic. I clear my throat twice and turn my chair around. Did you finish your follow-up observation reports on the magnetic field anomalies?
There were more from other areas just 2 hours ago. My data entries are endless.
Don't even mention the reports.
Oh god,
My
that's so
fragile heart
loud.
can't take anymore.
That's so
I need a
loud.
massage for my mind, body, and spirit.
Okay. I think they're supposed to... Maybe that's why they sounded so quiet? The news channels is turned off and the chatter ends. Even though I can no longer hear any discussions about Lemuria, a faint curiosity still lingers in my mind. Come to think of it, didn't Raphael say he was going to Verona a while ago? If I'm not mistaken, that was before the anomalies appeared. Is it just a coincidence? The Association's Verona's Beach submitted a special report during the most critical moment of Lincoln's recent crisis. It was buried under the countless regional magnetic fluctuation reports and initially didn't attract any attention. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Whenever I scroll past discussions about Lemuria, I think of Raphael. He's been quiet since while Lemuria faces a storm of public scrutiny. It's as if he disappeared. I look through the missions related to Lincoln's magnetic field anomalies again. There isn't anything that requires my immediate attention. I refresh the page and open the detailed report about Verona once more. Are mermaids edible? No! Stop! Why are you trying to eat everything, Phil? Gosh. Okay, Whale Fall City. Oh man, we're referencing Whale Fall City already? The first mention of Whale Fall City was during Raphael's God of the Tides event. Since Verona's offshore areas experience unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wave Chaser Island and the main island have been suspended. I board the ferry prepared by the association and facing the sea breeze called Rafayel. Do they taste like fish? Can they be? Look, if you're gonna keep talking about sushi, Phil, you're buying me sushi for dinner.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
This sounds too much like Raphael. Try again.
The call has been connected. Raphael will serve you now.
What a dork. The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call, so why did you switch to a normal phone call?
The signal here is terrible, which means video calls will lag. And what if you see me looking like a hot mess? You take a picture and make fun of me.
I would love to see Raphael as a hot mess. Anyway. Who was the one who started that, though? I'm just following your example.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end? I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
You're at Wave Chaser Island, right?
There's... Hi. So...
Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? Raphael's call ends abruptly. I try calling him again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
Ah, shit. Okay, it's also still a little too loud for my liking. Hang on. Adjust. Let's go like right here. It's actually voicemail this time. Before I know it, the boat is already in the waters where the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Cell service disappears. I try opening several messaging apps only to see that the network is down. The impact is this severe? The situation is worse than what Verona Beach reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world. And if there is an emergency, watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brow furrows. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. The wind and waves are intensifying. Oh no.
We have arrived at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
What? What'd you say? In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser Port. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. The coastlines where the relief fragment was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia Biotech gear has gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific field work. Gaia Biotech? Why are Everest people here? Gee, I wonder why! As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk toward me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
Vultures, huh? They start running as soon as they hear of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields. And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my Hunter's Watch. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuation's focal point isn't on the shore.
In coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
Ooh, yeah, that is a concern. It's possible. Have hunters from your beach recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparations.
Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
The abnormal magnetic field readings are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
The Verona hunter jogs away only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad. If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
You're joking, right? Huh? She leaves with a laugh and perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagulls circling overhead. How am I going to contact Raphael now? By seagull? I never tried it before. Well, here goes nothing. Wait, what? Are you actually going to try? Wait. With no one around. I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute. The seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks. I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock. The seagull's laughter becomes louder. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Waves lap at my heels. The seagulls dive down, and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across his hair and eyelashes. Hey, yay, Raphael!
Message ages ago, cutie.
Raphael snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. Why do they land on you when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
God damn it! He saw me! You were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
Also, wait, do I have this outfit for Raphael? I haven't looked at Raphael's outfits in a while. Is this new? Or is this only story exclusive? If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
I'm quiet for several seconds, then I turn around and pretend to leave. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
The seagull's food falls to the ground as Raphael grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails, and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
I need to mess with Gaia Biotech or sneak past their barriers. That sort of thing. I'm extremely busy. Seagulls gather at our feet to eat. Raphael remains silent for a long time in the noisy sea wind. His expression gradually becomes serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
Oh? You sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whalefall City.
Oh, of course it does. Whalefall City? Whalefall. Its relationship with Lemuria must be extraordinary. Is it related to those Lemurian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whalefall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital. After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
Oh, whoops. There was nothing for who knows how long, and then it was discovered. You weren't aware of Whalefall City being hidden in the seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets. And there's no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whale Fall City. Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
Huh? You're saying Whale Fall City doesn't exist in the dimensions we're in right now?
More or less. When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
They couldn't approach. Why? Raphael crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so the seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whale Fall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed. To enter Whale Fall City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
Oh? Oh, really? The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. It sounds like you know how to get to Whale Fall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
The full moon rises and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. The coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spreads throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, yet I can't help but shiver. Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist. He leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
Ceremony? Now?
Yes, now.
Raphael brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door, and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths, and maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whale Fall City.
Huh. Heh. Interesting. I thought Whale Fall City was the place that we saw in his myth. No? Is the second myth? Am I wrong? We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of the Wave Chaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the southeastern region. Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky, and the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers with light. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before.
Is the sea moon ceremony ready?
Yes, we're just waiting for you.
Oh, hey, is this the grandpa in the World Underneath story? After responding to Raphael, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Raphael's butler. We met at the antique shop.
Oh, it's the butler guy. Damn it. An antique shop? I shake his hand, and the scene before me overlaps with the imagery from my memory. This was the same hand that gave me change when I visited an antique shop. Raphael and I traveled to a peninsula during a trip in the summer, and I wandered into an antique shop. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's butler?
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting. But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
I'm kind of sad that we don't actually get to see him proper because I believe in the beta version of the game, our initial interaction with Raphael is actually in the antique shop, in the beta version. So I'm sad that we don't get that scene in the current version.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Yeah, I'll Also, wasn't if I remember correctly, the memory what memory was it they were referencing? What memory was it? There was a memory where we did visit an antique shop with Raphael, and I remember it was a memory where Raphael was kind of being more melancholic about his like life on land versus being in Lemuria. I don't remember what memory that was. Was it? I don't think it was a 4-star memory, was it? Or was it a 5-star memory? Was it omnipotent perception? Yeah, that? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know he was like being really broody about that thing. And then this old man was in that memory where he was running an antique shop and they had to pack up the shop and then he was basically gone afterwards. So, okay, so this is where he went. Okay, okay. Gotta love the continuity here. Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes has gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped object. It's made of seashells and anchored to the beach with ropes woven from seaweed. It rises and falls with the waves. This is the first time I've witnessed the sea moon ceremony.
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it. However, today's ceremony is different.
Different? Following his tender gaze, I see a Lemurian lying down in the boat. She's surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flowers. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible yet not deeply etched. She's... what should I call her? Deceased? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either.
Yes, she's the focus of today's ceremony. She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Aw, that's a pretty name. Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
I turn to look at Raphael's gentle eyes.
The sea moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland. Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whalefall City.
That explains why the people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death.
Not all deaths are the same.
A soft chanting rises from the crowd. It's quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. But the pearls and seashells adorning the boat hear it. They silently emit a soft glow.
With
oh,
the
that's
songs
pretty.
Of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form. But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains. Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
No wonder Raphael had to retrieve those remains from Raven's villa. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death, she must have felt desperate. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite in Whalefall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Coralia's anticipation.
Maybe. Assuming they can find the way back to Whalefall City.
But isn't Whalefall City...
The moon has reached its apex.
Follow me.
Eh? Where are we going? Raphael leads me by the hand, and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. He raises his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Enveloped in fire, the flower buds rustle and tremble. Their waves, wave-like petals, unfurl one after another. The ethereal, melodious singing rises and spreads with the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call and a response with the waves. The Lemurians slowly step forward. They take the flowers aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them as if they scooped up seawater. Ooh. This is so pretty. Following Raphael's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, a wave surge. The waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
He supports my hand as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light.
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
Whoa! The orbs of light from the flowers pulse with rippling waves. They transform into fish that swim around the boat as it drifts toward the sea. The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the dark seawater surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. Watching the seashell boat as it floats away, Raphael returns to my side. He answers the questions I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whalefall City died over 1,000 years ago. And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still believe in the Sea Moon Ceremony's legend?
It's been lost for centuries, but Whalefall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Whalefall City appeared, can Aunt Coralia's soul really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her Sea Moon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whalefall City still existed.
The scent of petals lingers around Raphael, and the sea breeze has tousled his hair and concealed the flickering emotion in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lemurians' chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave letter will bear her echo home.
Will the boat reach Whalefall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tides deep within my heart. Oh, that was a beautiful ceremony. So beautiful. Kind of sad. So wait, so was that lady technically still alive? Or is she dead? I'm so confused if she was actually alive in the boat. Because usually that ceremony is for the Lemurians that have already passed on. And then it's just them sending the bodies back to, like, to the sea, essentially. Or at least that was to my understanding. Sorry, I like wiping my face. Hold on. I wasn't crying. It's just my face feels really dry, so I'm putting on some moisturizer. It reminds you of Viking funerals, yeah. It definitely makes me think of Viking funerals now that you say that. Yeah, she isn't dead, right? It's just confused. Like, I thought the ceremonies is meant for the dead. That's why I'm, like, confused on why she's going when she's still alive. Or maybe she's just going for the sake of seeing if they think she can actually find Whale Fall City herself. The distant sound of the waves lingers in my dreams long after I've fallen asleep that night. Blah, blah. The next morning, I meet up with Raphael in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Good morning.
Morning.
Meh. Raphael looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and surfers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wave Chaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wave Chaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
It's in the top 3? Damn. Hang on. I need to clean my glasses. I got a smudge on them, and I'm trying to figure out where the heck my cloth went. Where is my cleaning cloth? Hello, cleaning cloth? Where did you go? Don't make me use my shirt. Can I put it in one of the drawers? See, I hate it when I, like, clean my desk, and I'm like, yeah, I'll be sure to find everything. No worries, and I can't find shit. Nope, not there. Not there. Oh, my water. Alright, I'm just gonna use my shirt. Good enough. The waiter hands me the menu, and as I flip through it, I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it'd be all seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab. What kind of dish is that? What do you mean? It's so straightforward. What's so mysterious about it?
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
Wait, what? Can you imagine you're a crab and you're just chilling and having a good time of your life? Then suddenly some person comes up, snatches you up from your home, immediately kills you, and then prepares you for lunch. Like, what the? Those poor crabs. They don't know what's coming. Also, Nigel, you're a nerd. They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. It'd be a little impolite to disturb crabs early in the morning. See, MC knows what I'm talking about. Raphael gives me a slight glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to the Lincoln Gazy pie? Lincoln Gazy pie, what? It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at a 45-degree angle. The eyes are seemingly staring back at me from the
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Was it good or bad?
You'll find out soon enough.
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
A small head pops up by the window to give me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
Wait. Oh, it's such a cute... Wait, is this the same Aiden from the World Underneath story? He's so adorable! I want to pinch his little cheeks! Oh my god! He's so cute! Yeah, okay. So this is why you guys asked if I read the World Underneath story. Got it. Aiden!
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. The children also attend the Simone ceremony, but I didn't pay too much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden had gotten taller. Yeah, he was in Raphael's birthday story, I do remember, but now we actually... is this the first time he actually gets a proper portrait? Because I don't think he had a proper portrait during Raphael's birthday, right? Out of all the Lemurians Raphael has introduced me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart. His father is a Lemurian and his mother is human, and Aiden himself is a half Lemurian who isn't very good at singing.
Raphael, Miss, can I join you today? I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
Oh my god, I just want to ruffle his little head. His hair looks so fluffy like Raphael's. Raphael and I exchange a glance, our smiles reaching our eyes, but we pretend to look reluctant.
After breakfast, the Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away.
Oh my god, Aiden, why? You're just a child. What? Don't you got your own parents to go hang out with?
This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
Oh my god. Don't tell me this is some sort of child manipulation right here. Huh? Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia Research Team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the Sea Moon ceremony, and I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. I sent Raphael a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today, or if he'd be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Raphael places a seafood paella in front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
Huh? Oh!
Is he actually going to tag along with us? Unsure of which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand at the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do?
You're right. And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
What is going on here? I can't help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as an external support from the association's HQ. I'm supposed to help with the Verona Beach help the Verona Beach analyze abnormal magnetic fields. But Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety thresholds, hunters aren't allowed to intervene freely.
So you can only wait and see.
It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. What about you? With a massive Whalefall City on your doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
You're also waiting to see what happens? Why?
Gaia.
Of course, who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Raphael by putting his hand in his pockets. Then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
You're a smart cookie.
Raphael gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline. Okay, Kim, I'm just gonna give you one warning. Stop using all caps. Stop using all caps.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society. But a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
In the morning light, Raphael stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whale Fall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I can't accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But as an ally to Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters like finding a lost capital city, right?
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Don't worry about it,
It's
Aiden.
grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
Don't worry about it, Aiden. Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls flying at a low altitude respond with ruckus cries. Ruckus? Rouchus? I have no idea what that word was. That was my best guess. The mist from the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. But the column-shaped sculpture in the center has a strange protrusion in one corner. The intricate patterns and bizarre shapes disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's...
Not something from the island.
There's a faint magnetic fluctuation. In abnormal magnetic fields, objects partially materialize and overlap with the original sculpture. It seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wave Chaser Island, but the very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They're carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
The sculptor uses a scraper tool with modeling clay to fill in the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work and about to make the first cut.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
The sculptor, immersed in his art, finishes greeting to Raphael before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Raphael, don't you think?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice?
Exactly.
Oi, why are you getting me involved? What kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon saying this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art.
Okay, I don't know why whoever is voicing this guy, it makes me want to punch the sculptor in the face. I don't know why. Hey, welcome in, welcome in.
Oh, I know. You need to balance order and obliteration.
Without bothering with pleasantries, he's already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperses while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry and a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whale Fall City.
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art. I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end.
Wait, I just realized whoever's voicing the sculptor...
A temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual renewal. It's like...
whoever's voicing the sculpture, I think it's the same voice actor as Grayson, whoever they're using for Grayson, but then he's using a very exaggerated, like, I guess, dialect, or I don't know. He's, like, being very exaggerated with his words because he's trying to, like, be, like, a snooty, uppity, like, artsy-fartsy type person. Like, like, I don't know.
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
The freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
Ethereal singing comes from somewhere from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
When Raphael pulls me around a corner, I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Raphael, do you have a last wish?
Hmm? Yeah, he sounds stuck up. Yeah, definitely he sounds stuck up. What? A fight already? Really, game? Well, at least I can go ahead and just switch to somebody else. Here, let's do this. Since we're in the Raphael section, I think it's only appropriate that we bring out Raphael himself. Let's see. We need purple and pink. Oh man, I don't have all of his memories leveled up. I haven't used Raphael in combat in a while. Hang on. This is gonna bother me. Ah, he's missing a protocore too. Okay, I'm not gonna ascend it. I don't need to. I know this is me going overkill, but this kind of stuff bothers me if he's not properly equipped. So I'm going to properly equip him. Ah, this one's missing one too. What the heck? Here, take this one. There you go. Hey, that one's properly equipped. That one's properly equipped. Ah, you don't have any? Okay, here, you take this one. And you take... I have another blank one? Yeah, this one. There you go. Alright, that should be good. Honestly, I didn't need to do all that, but, you know, it was gonna bother me in the end. Alright. I don't know why I'm even bothering, but all these fights are gonna die, like, really quickly, so that's why I'm not even gonna bother to move my position.
Destruction's tide has arrived. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Stay alert.
I mean, I'm not going to be surprised if Raphael can finish himself very quickly.
Focus on staying safe.
Bring it on. Oh, sea god, I summon you.
I hear you. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Ripples in a breeze.
See?
Drop in the ocean.
Alright. Easy. And there's a couple more fights, so I'm gonna stay on the screen. Do. Same colors? Yeah, same colors. Do, 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 do. Hi, AC. How are you? Bum, bum,
Destruction's
bum,
tide
bum,
has
bum.
arrived. The tide is rising. Focus on staying. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Goodbye.
The waves know of true slaughter.
Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here.
Eat this.
And last one.
Why are you? The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. Well.
It's always funny seeing the fight finish so quickly. Do 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 do. All right, is this only a single boss? Bum 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 bum.
The storm
right.
shall crush impudence.
If this is a single boss, I wonder if it's gonna go down in one hit. Guys, do you think it's gonna go down in one hit?
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
No! Wow!
I need you.
How did it survive that one?
It's almost over. This is all too easy.
Huh.
Not even a challenge.
Was I not color matched? I must not have been, because that only did one thing against its protocore shield. Alright, is that the last one? I think it was. Huh. Whatever. That's fine. Alright. Gonna switch screens again. There we go. Ooh, this is a pretty background. So pretty. Oh man, we're already in this part? We're in the last segment, but hopefully this should be a long one. Alright, Journey's End. The three of us stop in our tracks, and I turn toward Raphael. Huh? When did you write a bucket list? Bewildered, Raphael slowly faces Aiden in the same way I turn toward him. Headphones, please. How did you get tangled? What the fuck?
When did I write a bucket list?
I was just curious.
He pulls his hand out of his pocket and begins counting on his fingers.
My grandfather wrote a bucket list. The sculpture and Aunt Coralia also had things they wanted to do before they passed away.
He raises his hand and shows 3 fingers to Raphael.
I was wondering if you might have similar thoughts. But I don't think the sea god can really die.
Listening to these far-fetched speculations, Raphael's confusion gradually disappears. He crouches down to Aiden's eye level and raises the boy's 4th finger.
If I had a bucket list, it'd be to bring the Lemurians back to Whalefall City.
That doesn't count because it's the sea god's wish. And it's boring.
That is boring! Kid, please! It's still a wish!
I want to know your wish.
Raphael softly chuckles as he stands. His hand gently touches Aiden's head.
If the old butler finds out I've told you inappropriate things again, will you accept being scolded in my place?
I've grown up. I can hear things children aren't supposed to know.
Oh my god. Oh no. He's the younger half of the fandom of Love and Deepspace. They think they're ready for adult things, but they're not!
Really? You're only a little taller than my waist.
It still counts.
Aiden stands on his tiptoes and pushes Raphael's hand up. He's trying to make himself appear taller. Raphael pushes him back down, but I catch a glimpse of something hidden behind his smile. The wish that he doesn't want to say. Is it revenge?
You be the judge. Have I grown up or not?
I step back to reality, then I walk over and pat Aiden's head. What about your homework? Excuse me, Mr. Little Grown-Up. Did you finish your homework? Are you done with studying? How did you do on your last exam?
Ah, stop! I'm a kid. I'm just a kid.
Aiden runs away with his hands over his head. He's afraid of taking another decisive strike from these mean adults. At the bottom of the slope lies the sparkly sea. Raphael and I... Oh my god, sorry. It's too cute. Just Aiden going, no, stop! I'm an adult! I'm a kid, I promise! At the bottom of the slope lies the sparkling sea. Raphael and I stand together and watch Aiden's shadow as he moves. A kid who's quick on his feet can escape heavy topics, but adults can no longer do such a thing.
Thanks for the save. It was pretty effective.
Raphael stretches his stiff body and lets out a languid yawn. I wonder what would happen if I said the other thing. You've hidden things from him twice today. A child's unsatisfied curiosity can be difficult to deal with. When Aiden grows up, you'll have to answer his questions, and you can't forget the accumulated interest.
Excuse me? That's a thing?
It's compensation for giving him a childhood trauma.
You know, I feel like you're the one who did that. Just saying.
I hold my hand out to him. I only did it to bail you out, so you also owe me. Raphael dutifully takes my hand and presses his palm against mine.
Here you go. I'm at your service.
When is that part of the sea gonna be reopened?
Oh my god.
I already waxed my surfboard 3 times. I might as well put it in storage at this point.
All those tourists who wanted surfing lessons canceled their appointments. I need to cut back on expenses this month.
Still grumbling, the surfers walk away. Raphael pauses and watches their retreating figures. Ever is already affecting the lives of ordinary people on Wave Chaser Island.
They don't care about Lemurians, let alone ordinary people. This works out for me, though. It saves me the trouble of hunting them down one by one.
I gaze at his profile in the sunlight. His expression is anything but bright.
Why are you looking at me like that? You already figured out my plans.
Aside from finding a way to enter Whalefall City, you're planning to do something about those Gaia biotech people, right? Whenever you have that look, I know you're going to give me a heart attack.
Do I always scare you? I see I've been ungentlemanly. I'll definitely take the time to reflect. Whalefall City's emergence has caused quite a stir within Ever. It's gonna attract a lot of people who want a piece of it. Those who entered Whalefall Acropolis back then made enormous profits and got a taste of the rewards. They definitely won't miss this opportunity. I'm just acting as a catalyst and helping this predictable cycle of cause and effect reach its conclusion faster.
Revenge is a goal Raphael has never wavered from. It's seemingly the backbone of his very existence. But revenge must eventually end. If... I've never really thought about this question. Once everything is over, what will Raphael do? Totally was not staring down below. Not at all. If his revenge ends with this, then that's good. Yet... ending this conflict and recovering Whalefall City seems like the perfect opportunity to lead the Lemurians back to their royal capital. Will Raphael and the other Lemurians leave? My tangled thoughts are a jumbled mess, and my pace unconsciously slows. I start to fall behind Raphael.
Why the long face?
I don't know when he turned around, but now he's looking into my eyes. I know he is so baby girl. Will you return to see? I'll lose my job. I'll lose my job. It's nothing. I was thinking about how I'd lose my job as your bodyguard if you return to Whalefall City with your people. It'd reduce my annual income, which would mess up my finances. Raphael doesn't take my joke seriously. He stands in front of me and blocks my path.
You're thinking further ahead than me, cutie. Some of my people that ever took are still missing. How can I leave?
I look up to see his gentle smile that's like the sun. I sense an urgent need for a more definitive answer. Then I can work as your bodyguard until the end of the world?
Who knows how long Earth will last? Let's extend it a bit more. Like, until the universe dies.
No one knows when the universe began or when it will end. Since our lives will never be as long as the universe is, that's basically forever.
Until this endless journey reaches a conclusion, I won't leave this place.
From where he stands, the wind carries a refreshing scent toward me. The sea breeze is gentle. Surprisingly, it can carry away my worries. As our conversation between adults ends, Aiden happens to run up the slope. His footsteps are unusually frantic.
There are people at the port!
He retreats behind us, his shoulders trembling violently. I crouch down to pat his back. Take your time. Who are the people that just arrived?
They're wearing the same clothes as the Guile biotech researchers who sealed off the...
Raphael's phone rings. After he answers the call, I can faintly hear the old butler's voice.
Ever has sent a new team of support personnel. They're already in Verona.
Understood.
Raphael lowers his phone, and the smile on his face vanishes.
This deadly temptation really is irresistible. Someone couldn't wait any longer.
Oh. Well, shit. Alright, really quick. Like I said, I have my big 3D printer running, so I need to actually double check my 3D printer. Making sure it's not doing anything stupid. Hang on. There we go. Sorry. So my 3D printer is doing a multicolor print right now. I'm just making sure it's nothing was like caught or stuck or anything. If you remember correctly, the second option makes MC think that she can't bear to lose Raphael. A large research vessel is near the port. Due to the insufficient water depths at the harbor, the ship cannot dock at the shore. The Gaia Biotech personnel are methodically coming ashore via assault boats! They arrive on land one after another. I sit with Raphael at the open airs cafe by the coast. We quietly monitor the movements of the new team.
They're moving.
Okay. I follow Raphael out of the cafe and we quickly tail the group. Do you know where they're headed?
Central Square.
Okay, bye. Thanks for stopping by. The Gaia Biotech team, as if following a voice navigation system, turns the street corner and takes the road leading to Central Square. Can you do fortune telling too? Your accuracy is impressive.
If you put yourself in their shoes, it's easy to guess where they're going. Criminals like to repeatedly visit the crime scenes, and people who have succeeded once want to replicate their success. Central Square was modeled after the plaza in Whalefall Acropolis. They'll definitely reminisce about their glory days.
Ew. Raphael's prediction comes true. The Gaia Biotech team doesn't take any detours and heads to Central Square. Performers specializing in folk music play an unfamiliar song. The Gaia Biotech researchers stop in front of the band and join the other spectators in watching the show.
Fish infected by parasites usually don't look any different from the rest of the school. But when predators appear, parasitized fish are oblivious to the danger and will take risks. Meanwhile, the uninfected fish flee. In that moment, they believe they can defeat their predators. Let's see who's lucky enough to have the privilege of entering Whalefall City.
As the melodious music reaches its finale, Raphael signals for me to stay put. Then he quickly moves behind a statue across the square and partially reveals himself. One of the band members makes eye contact with Raphael. With the crowd separating them, Raphael nods and the musician frowns before leaving. The next song begins. The audience pays little to no attention to the unremarkable band member who left midway through the performance, except for the three Gaia Biotech researchers. Directly behind them, I can see the three silently exchanging signals with their eyes. Then they break away and head toward Raphael's position. The fish is fishing? Interesting. Up ahead, Raphael and the band member flicker in and out of view. They're about to disappear outside the square. When the three researchers quicken their pace, I silently speed up to follow them. At the base of a courtyard well adorned with seashells, the three Gaia Biotech researchers are fervently listening for any sounds on the other side. Their faces contort with shifty, rat-like expressions. Shortly after they leave the alley with those same expressions, they pass under the second-floor building where I'm hiding.
No doubt about it. That's Whalefall City.
Just as they're about to enter, we should also...
We're lucky to get what we want without any effort.
It's a trap! They make no attempt to hide their greed, and a disgusting chill runs down my spine. Then I sense someone looking at me. As I raise my head, Raphael's waving at me from the base of a nearby courtyard wall. I quietly climb down and dart to his side.
I knew you couldn't stay out of it. Now you're an observer watching the observers.
Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you. They were acting suspicious. My professional intuition was triggered the moment I saw them. I overheard their conversation. They're trying to enter Whalefall City.
I'm not surprised. They know I'm special, and they have speculations about my connection to Lemurians. But that's not enough to confirm anything. I let out some information about us knowing how to enter Whalefall City. I also included a tidbit about its treasures and its power surpassing Whalefall Acropolis. Only those who were involved in destroying Whalefall Acropolis would understand what I'm referring to.
He observes the alley where the group has disappeared into, his cold gaze revealing unwavering determination.
When it was destroyed,
Memories stir, and his voice trails off. After being lost in thought for a moment, his gaze refocuses.
I escaped by sheer chance, but I never saw the invader's face. For years, I hunted for clues. It was the only choice I had, and in time, I fished them out one by one. They were particularly well hidden. If Whalefall City's allure wasn't so powerful, we wouldn't have been able to force them to surface.
The trap has been set and they haven't even noticed the real danger yet. They've been parasitized by their own greed.
All we need to do now is wait a little longer.
As soon as we return to the guest house and walk through the lobby, Raphael and I hear hushed whispers from the courtyard. When we open the door, we see numerous Lemurians have gathered. They talk in small clusters. Aiden is among them. When he sees us, he walks over.
Miss, Raphael, did you hear the echo?
Echo? Echo? Regretfully, I shake my head, and the sprinkle in Aiden's eyes dims.
You haven't. Then Aunt Coralia didn't go back to Whalefall City.
How long has it been since the predicted time?
1 hour.
It's too long.
I exchange a glance with Raphael. We're thinking the same thing. Seamoon ceremony's echo most likely won't appear. The whispers gradually fade as everyone reads the answer on Raphael's face. Quite a few people, like Aiden, have been eagerly waiting for it. They all look at Raphael as if they place their hopes on him. Oh, hey, Rossi. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I hope you had a good stream. I'm also playing through the main story right now. I'm in the last, section of it, but I'm, still in the beginning, so if that makes sense. Of, Raphael's section. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Thank you, thank you. If you guys don't know me, my name is Tama. I am a Nekomata VTuber wizard that is very thirsty for Love and Deepspace and has a YouTube channel surrounding it. Actually, I'm also live on YouTube as well, so you guys can go follow me on my YouTube channel as well. It is Tama_Lads, Lads. If you want to check out my Love and Deepspace content, I cover a lot of events and news, and I like covering all the updates and whatnot. So yes, that is what I'm doing today. So I hope you guys will have a good time here. Thank you so much for dropping off your community. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Make sure to get some rest and relaxation. Let's go. I can't bear to look at their disappointed expressions. In the agonizing silence, I move to Raphael's side and tenderly brush the back of my hand against his. Do you want to go for a walk on the beach?
No.
I was wondering if the echo is really quiet. We can't hear it from here, right? Why don't we go to the beach and wait a little longer? As I offer this flimsy excuse, the tension in Raphael's shoulders and neck eases.
Okay, let's do that.
God, this whole segment feels so tense. We're not even at the peak of the story yet for Raphael. Tonight's moonlight isn't bright. Clouds cover the moon, which leaves the seaside shrouded in darkness. I step into the seawater, and I'm surprised to discover that it glows with a luminescent blue light where I disturb it. I crouch down and place my hand in the water. Blue light radiates, which creates a dreamy scene from a fairy tale. Raphael, I think I've become a magician. I'm pretty sure that's just bioluminescent plankton.
There are sea fireflies in the water. When disturbed, they emit light. By the way, you're scaring them, cutie. They might die from shock.
No! What? Yeah. This is like full spoilers because I'm in the latter half of the story. So if you don't want spoilers, please abandon ship. Please leave. But if you want to stick around for my narration, feel free to stay around. But yeah, have a good one, Rossi. I quickly pull my hand out and Raphael crouches. Smiling, he grasps my wrist and guides it back.
Just kidding. They're not that fragile. This is a normal bioluminescent phenomenon in certain oceans.
I knew that. Sure you did, MC. Sure you did. Holding Raphael's hand, I draw an arc through the seawater, a beautiful sapphire line of light trails behind. The fluorescence shines in our blurry reflections. The waves crash and tear us apart before quickly mending us back together.
There are many transparent creatures in the ocean that don't emit light. They live in the deep sea and play a part in the ocean's ecosystem. Sunlight can't reach them. When I was young, I used flames to play with them. Their transparent bodies would take on the colors that were created when firelight and seawater merged.
Is it like your painting from Raymond's collection?
They're more ethereal. But why did you think of that painting?
Coralia reminded me of what you said about Lemurians needing to return to the sea after death. Then, at Raymond's house, she died a long time ago. If we find a way back to Whalefall City, would her soul return there?
For Whalefall City, time has never been an issue.
The restless waves in my heart settle. Words are interspersed in the moments between the rise and fall of the waves. They become silent again. I reach into the sea with both hands. Sea fire, they're capable of doing anything. I'd even go as far as to make a wish to the sea god.
I was thinking about how sea fireflies would carry our wishes when they can't speak.
You're ruining the magic! I grab his hand and dip it into the seawater. Oh, great sea god, can't you communicate with sea creatures? Try it. Ask the sea fireflies to deliver our message.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Raphael closes his eyes.
Sea fireflies, if they reach Whalefall City, please have them send a message back. This is like an urgent express delivery.
Urgent express delivery? The luminous blue specks flutter and pulse in the waves as if they actually understand what we said. The waves suddenly surge and the sky seems to grow dark. The moon continues to rise while the time flow passes us. For some reason, the sound of waves stop. No echo returns.
The tide is rising. It's not safe to stay at the shore. Let's head back.
But... Raphael reaches out and smooths my hair that the wind tousled.
Not every spell works in fairy tales. Miracles always wait until the end of the story. We knew this would happen.
So, the Sea Moon ceremony bringing Lemurians back to Whalefall City is just a legend?
When I was a kid, I once heard a bedtime story about the first Lemurian sea god. According to the legend, the sea god disappeared into a golden sea for the sake of Whalefall City. The sea god's lover searched the world, but when she finally found him, he had already entered an eternal slumber. Her tears of blood fell onto the ring that symbolized their covenant, their bond. Then golden waves surged across the sea. A conch-shaped vessel rose from the ocean's depths and drifted toward them. That night, moonlight guided their way. The vessel carried the sleeping sea god and his lover back to Whalefall City. The funeral of the first sea god is the origin of the Sea Moon ceremony.
Raphael's gaze lands on the distant silver waves where several seabirds gracefully fly past. The tides ebb and flow. Maybe the first sea god once heard the same waves we're hearing today.
Yeah. So maybe these legends really did happen.
What do you mean?
While searching for the mastermind behind the invasion and looting of Whalefall Acropolis, I saw that ring.
He saw the ring?
We lived in the Acropolis of the royal capital, hiding countless treasures unknown even to the Lemurians. That modest-looking ring, however, went unnoticed and soon vanished in the flow of gold and trade.
Now it's time to return it to its rightful owner.
The person who took it knows it's one of Lemuria's most precious treasures now. He'll only exchange it for something more valuable.
A meaningful look slowly appears on his face.
Of course, this never should have been a deal in the first place. So, I have an idea. Are you willing to?
Yes. No hesitation whatsoever, huh, MC? Huh. I have no desire to... Hang on. I have no desire to ask him about his idea. Deep down, I might have already been looking forward to causing a bit of trouble with him. The rising tide catches up with us. Raphael takes my hand and helps me stand. We trudge toward the shore. Wait, what did the quiet man give Raphael that was in that box? Like, because he handed him a box. Did that have the ring in it? Or is that like something else entirely? The tide is like a melody that I can't bear to leave behind. I tug at his hand and pull him back. I still want to wait for the echo. I don't want to give up until the very last moment.
Okay.
We sit down on the sea wall. Raphael positions himself on the windward side to shield me from the cold. Until the sea's bioluminescent glow fades and the first hint of dawn appears at the horizon. On the beach, the only echoes I hear are from the waves perpetually lapping against the shore. No! No echoes. No. That's sad. They were really hopeful they would hear back from Whalefall City. Damn. Islands as pawns? Oh no. Do you get any rewards from completing it? Not that I know of, aside from like maybe some extra diamonds and stuff when you do the challenge fights, but like completing the story itself, it doesn't really grant you anything really. It's just more lore and more content for you to enjoy. And then like if you read the World Underneath stories, you get diamonds as well. If you just read it through once. Inside the room, the curtains are tightly drawn to prevent the faintest traces of sunlight and sound from penetrating the stagnant air. The time spent waiting stretches, seemingly pulled taut by invisible, intangible radio waves. They tug at the nerves of whoever might be on the other end. Before the third ring is about to end, he answers the call.
Mr. Sutherland.
Sutherland.
Our talented artist has kept me waiting.
Wait, that's his name?
Raphael. So when will you uphold your end of the deal?
That's Quiet Man, right? That we met in the last chapter?
Of course. I have her with me right now. However, what you've brought is only enough for me to deliver her. Whether or not you can subdue her depends on your skills.
Don't worry. I'm eager to end this quickly. But Wave Chaser Island hasn't been peaceful lately, right?
It's just a storm that won't create real waves. If you're scared, you don't have to visit the island.
Very well. My greatest virtue is that I never pretend to be brave. I'll humbly await your presence at Verona's Breakwater at 4 p.m.
The call ends, and the phone nimbly twirls between Raphael's fingers. He pauses to capture the image of a glistening glass by the window. I take a big gulp of my iced mint lemonade before opening the curtains. Swoosh! Blinding sunlight floods the room. Ow! I didn't dare to drink anything while you were talking. You two spoke for so long that the ice almost melted.
Please. I'm here performing a scene of conspiracy and betrayal, only to see you basking in the sun. With a cold drink, I might add. How am I supposed to stay in character?
I see. Raphael is a method actor. He's got to set the mood. The glass finds its way into his hands, and the liquid is gone within seconds.
That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. You can imagine how alert he must be.
For fuck's sake. So when he asked you about me, it must have been for...
The ether core.
He's a coward, but he has quite the appetite. Perched on the small table next to him, I watch Raphael drink water. I cross my arms and narrow my eyes. Be honest with me. Was I a part of your deal with him since the beginning?
No. It's more like taking advantage of what was available. What can I do when the most precious treasure I have is...
Me. Raphael sets down the glass and turns it on the table. He watches it refract radiant light.
So you're well aware. I'll give you credit for guessing correctly.
I knew it. At least I didn't need to act as someone else. On your home turf, I'm sure Mr. Sutherland won't be too particular about it. Raphael rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face toward me, idly brushing a fingertip over the droplets beating along the glass. Wait, was Mr. Sutherland mentioned in a previous World Underneath story, but we didn't realize who he was until now? Now we have a face to connect to if he was brought up before.
Two big shots like us putting on a special performance for him. It's only fair that he pays up. Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose. On Verona's southern breakwater, there's a center with a small brain computer interface. After they started researching protocores, Ever abandoned the project. It's hard to say if that's a good or bad thing.
Why is that place special?
There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers, which is perfect for double-crossing people.
The ice cubes in my glass lose their balance and clink as they fall. Raphael and I exchange a glance and grin like a pair of conspiring villains. The helicopter lands behind a breakwater in the desolate stretch of Verona's coastline. Raphael leaps to the ground while carrying me. Let go of me!
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you.
Oh, we're putting on a whole, scene? Are you kidding?
There are man-eating fish waiting for you. Not even your bones will remain once their stomachs are full.
I can't take this serious.
Then use your resonance evol to check and see if he has anything with abnormal energy. That'll be our target.
Okay. My face is covered and I can't see anything clearly. Supporting my arm, Raphael guides me. A kidnapped for being this gentle. Won't someone see right through our act? Raphael, be rougher. Don't blow our cover when we've barely started.
Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
After our whispers end, Raphael presses his hand against my back and shoves me forward forcefully. Suppressing my defensive reflex, I stumble several steps and go with the momentum. To onlookers, I appear to be a victim who almost falls. Fortunately, the path isn't very long. I soon hear the sound of a heavy iron door opening ahead of us. Get flashbang, chat! The elevator... Oh, that looks creepy. The elevator descends and it takes us deeper underground. Sutherland has already arrived. His guard leads us to one of the floors and Raphael pushes me out of the elevator. Our guide, probably believing there won't be any serious issues now, finally removes the covering from my head. I exchange a glance with Raphael before discreetly surveying our surroundings. I note the positions of several guards without showing any reaction.
Both of you need to wait here.
Many wanderers are hiding here. In the corner of the reception room, several malformed figures remain motionless. It's as if they're objects. But their energy fluctuations keep me on edge. I find an opportunity to subtly signal to Raphael to keep his distance.
They even lined up to welcome us. They're so polite.
Don't move. These things only obey their leader's commands. If you provoke them, I won't be able to save you.
From this angle, I can't see Raphael's expression, but the hand gripping my arm gives a gentle squeeze to silently reassure me.
Then why do we have to wait here? And how long do we have to wait?
The equipment's still being prepared. It'll take at least another hour.
Equipment?
This wasn't part of the deal.
The boss said the higher-ups require a protocore verification.
My arm is tapped. It's a secret signal Raphael and I established beforehand.
If anything unexpected happens, run.
I have to leave you behind?
Can you really do that, though? Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the exchange is unstable, we can demand to speed up the process.
As we discussed before, resistance will make it look more convincing. I spin around abruptly, using the momentum to break free from Raphael. I pull out the gun they failed to find during the pat-down. How did they fail to find a gun during a pat-down? Who the fuck did the pat-down? They're so incompetent. Just as the guard reacts, I run while Raphael provides cover. I take the guard down and immediately make a break for it.
Squad number 2, take her!
Your men are too clumsy. Since they're bound to damage valuable cargo, let's not risk it. I'll handle this.
I sprint back along the path I took and hide in the place where the corridor splits. From the darkness, the sound of unhurried footsteps approaches. He's here. Whoa!
Don't come any closer.
Shush. Bear with it, okay?
God, I wish that were me.
I'm here. No greeting?
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Rushing. Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end. Are you sure you can handle this power?
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
Wait, is that the ring that he wants?
Of course. But unfortunately, the ether core's power is difficult to control. You need trust and permission. If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance. You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential. It's simple.
Yeah, I might have read some fan fiction that might have been inspired by this scene, and yeah, I'm having so unholy thoughts right now. Anyway,
that's the signal.
Yeah. Oh,
the ring.
Ah, grab him! Grab him! Grab him!
Catch.
What's that? No.
Why are you in a rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing. The thing you brought. I'll take it. Let's go.
What? Just whack him in the back.
Behind you. The rest is yours.
Oh.
There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
Damn. Not gonna lie, that scene was kind of hot. Literally. We leave from the breakwater and land on the yacht where we prepared in advance. White waves surge around our vessel as we leave the harbor. Raphael sits at the bow and silently spins the ring in his fingertips.
You're holding out your hand. What are you trying to imply?
My performance fee?
I'll pay once we've returned to Wave Chaser Island.
It was an intense workout. I deserve a large payment, don't you think?
You're the leading actress. It's your call.
Large payment, huh? Large payment. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I look at the ring in his hand. The sea breeze sweeps across the bow, and his clothes flutter like a swaying tail fin. An unusual scent permeates the air. Raphael and I turn at the same time to see dark clouds intruding. There's a storm approaching Verona's waters. The small yacht races at full speed. It carves a gash with curling white edges across the dark seawater. Whoa! After a large wave passes, I grip the control panel to steady myself as Raphael adjusts our course. We're trying to stay away from the eye of the storm. Rain pounds against the cabin windows, and rainwater quickly accumulates. The windshield wipers can't clear it away fast enough. Raphael, this is a small storm to you?
Of course. These waves couldn't even dislodge a starfish from the bottom of a reef. If you're really worried, don't look down.
His reminder has the opposite effect. I glance outside.
For creatures who didn't grow up here, the sea is terrifying during a storm.
What the?
The murky waters become impossibly deep, and the churning waves seem to herald...
Oh my, is he making fun of us right now? What the fuck?
Arrival of a massive creature that's about to emerge from the bottom of the ocean.
He's totally making fun of us right now. It's here to offer treasures? Ah, so it's here to offer the deep sea's treasures to the sea god? You're very devoted. Seeing that I'm not scared, Raphael's smile slightly widens.
If the rocking is making you dizzy, you can take a nap at the back of the cabin.
I'm afraid I'll get thrown onto the floor if I do. During times like this, staying with you makes me feel safer.
Even though I'm the sea god, I can't calm stormy waves right now. I can soothe you, though. Found it.
A beam of light pierces through the gale and heavy rain. It illuminates the dark sea. It's a lighthouse. We should be able to dock there.
An offshore lighthouse that's built on a small reef. It's only big enough for the structure to stand on. It'll be enough to serve as our temporary shelter, though.
We're gonna go cozy up in a lighthouse? Waves crashes down like giant heads, but our yacht breaks through the wall of water. We head to the distant lighthouse that's immovable like a mountain. The lighthouse keeper is seemingly accustomed to visitors who get soaked in the rain, like us. She guides us up to the structure so we can rest. Despite it still being daytime, the world outside already resembles the time between dusk and night. Thank you. We'll sit here for a bit and won't take up any more of your time. The silent lighthouse keeper nods. She quietly prepares a pot of hot water and some compressed dry snacks for us before returning to her post. This is perfect. I was a little hungry and we met a nice person. What's so funny? Your smile is kind of weird.
Take a closer look at the food you got, cutie.
The opaque craft paper packaging looks simple and clean. Simple and clean is... Okay, anyway. I figure it probably contains biscuits, jerky, or other non-perishable foods that's suitable for storage. As soon as I break the seal, an intense oceanic smell hits me. It's so fishy that my face contorts. What is this?
I could smell it 800 meters away. Do you want to guess what kind of person would dare to guard this isolated lighthouse alone? It's basically in the heart of the ocean.
She's also a Lemurian? Why didn't you say hello to her?
Not every Lemurian is as outgoing and friendly as me, you know.
Hang on 1 second, chat. I smell something and I'm worried it might be coming from the kitchen, which might mean something's burning. So, what? Okay, I'm back. I had to double check to make sure, sorry. Okay.
She probably never expected anyone to brave the elements to visit her, even when she hid herself away from everything.
No wonder she seemed to relax when we let her go about her business. Raphael quietly laughs again as he places several pieces of unrecognizable dried fish into the tin titanium cup and pours hot water over them.
Don't give me that look. It's just been cured with seawater. It'll become delicious after you let it soak for a bit. Be patient.
Amid the rising steam, the air seems to grow humid and salty. I wrinkle my nose as I notice a scent of melting fat and wax. Raphael, do you smell that?
She's lighting the lamp.
The one in the lighthouse?
In Lemuria, we have structures similar to lighthouses. They're called whale ash gardens. When the oceans were still uncharted, traveling Lemurians would build simple waypoints in places where whales died. The whale ash serves as an underwater lighthouse. It offers shelter to those who have temporarily lost their way and allows them to regain their bearings. Traveling with whale ash lamps was once a popular tradition in Lemuria, but hardly anyone remembers it now.
Then she must have lived for a very long time. Lighting the whale ash lamp serves as a reminder to not lose sight of your destination. And more importantly, it ensures you never forget your starting point. Is she thinking about Whalefall Acropolis she can never return to, or the long-lost Whalefall City? The cooled water touches the wooden floor and quickly seeps through the cracks. When the cup is refilled, the taste becomes fresher. But the salty bitterness spreading from my chest to my throat only intensifies. Once the storm passes, we'll have to return to Wavechaser Island to perform another Sea Moon ceremony. If we succeed, where will Raphael go once everything is over? Raphael, you said you wouldn't remain in Whalefall City because it's one part of your journey. It's not your final destination. I think it's good that you'll succeed in your revenge. Blah. Wait, what? I think it's good that you'll succeed in your revenge. Your life afterward might be more carefree. I pause before trying to sound like I'm making a joke. Maybe you could fully devote yourself to painting. Go beyond your limits and take your artistic accomplishments to the next level. But then, do you have a reason to... assuming that's the case, do you have a reason to stay in Lincoln City? Staring at him, I grip at the edge of the craft paper package. I'm unwilling to hear another evasive answer from his lips. What I want to ask is, it's not about staying here or staying in Lincoln City, rather on an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or meaningless normal day. Like an actual meaningless day. When I want to see you, will you still be by my side?
It's hard to say.
No.
According to your vision, I'll surpass my limits and ascend to the next level. Doesn't that mean I'm devoting myself to art and only art? I guess a talented artist doesn't deserve to have mundane days. Unbelievable.
Hey! Being such a jerk.
Setting aside these meaningless scenarios, you only have one question to ask, and I only have one answer to give. I've walked a very, very long road, but throughout my journey, the same light has guided me. And it's not just my guide, it's the true destination of my fate.
If we consider a Lemurian's lifespan, can a single light accompany you for that long?
Maybe not. What you see now could just be a drop in the vast ocean. And as time passes, you might discover that you're the one who journeys the farthest.
Thanks to Raphael's boiling method, the dry fish is ready. I devour 3 pieces, then another thought crosses my mind. I pretend to hold a microphone and hold it up to Raphael's mouth. Oh. I have a question for our respectable sea god. What new mission will you undertake after completing your revenge? Will you lead the Lemurians to rebuild their homeland? A small fishtail peeked out from his big smile.
You think the sea god is a real estate tycoon?
You don't even listen to Lemuria's wishes or grant them?
The sea god isn't like human parents who secretly prepare gifts after hearing their child's birthday wishes.
That's disappointing. Then what do Lemurians make their wishes do?
The sea.
Wait, make
the
their
ocean
wishes too.
nurtures all life. If you make a wish to the sea,
will it grant my wish?
the fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams in the ocean will eavesdrop.
Then my wish is to eat fresh fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams every day. I stare at Raphael as he lets out a hearty laugh. I tear off a piece of fish with my teeth and quickly find myself chuckling. By the time we finish the package, we notice the sound of crashing waves has noticeably subsided. Raphael goes to the door to check. Then he turns back and reaches out to me.
The rain has stopped. Let's go. Tonight will be perfect for the Sea Moon ceremony.
Yay, another Sea Moon ceremony. Let's go. Hopefully we get an answer back this time. The way home. A figure appears in the shallow waters reef. Waves dance across their scales as they shimmer with an ethereal glow. Chanting ancient Lemurian songs, they look at where the waves meet the moonlight. Talia's melodious singing fills the air. Hey, it's Talia! It's more ethereal and transcendent than what I heard at the previous sea moon ceremony. It seems like a blessing and a distant call. The ring rests in Raphael's palm as I place my hand over his. I feel the patterns beneath my hand. What are they singing?
It's a blessing for the sea god and his followers. I haven't heard such an ancient melody in a very long time. Even in Lemuria's historical records, there's almost nothing about the sea god's funeral.
I think it's better to just call it the sea moon ceremony.
Lemurians don't fear death, but we have desires in our hearts. Even when we're far away from home, we'll never stop searching for a way back.
When Whalefall City still existed, did they already know they would leave one day?
Long ago, Lemuria had written prophecies about its fate.
The tome of the sea god you've been searching for.
Yeah. Maybe the search for prophecies is part of the prophecy.
I close my eyes and feel the cool touch of metal intertwined with warmth of our clasped hands. I somehow sense the yearning behind those unfamiliar words.
According to the legend, we should be basking in the lingering echoes of the blessing and waiting for the conch vessel to appear. Can you feel it?
We don't share a language, but emotions are universal. After spending these past few days with them, I think I can guess what they're praying for. The sea breeze carries their songs to a sanctuary below the waves. It awakens the slumbering creature that dwell within. Under the bright moon, several dolphins leap from the water as if welcoming the return of their ruler.
Tonight is perfect for going out to sea.
He bows slightly and reaches out to me. It's a gentle invitation.
So, would you like to accompany me to the Lemurian royal capital, miss?
Are we just gonna forget about ever on the beach? The glistening waves behind him refract moonlight. Without any hesitation, I place my hand on his. I would be honored. Words seem to possess a calming power as the energy surrounding us harmonizes with the songs at the same frequency. It's filled to the brim with wishes and blessings. The sea churns and boils upon hearing the dirge. Then it splits at the boundary between the sky and the ocean as if a sharp blade cuts through it. The fractured waves block out the moonlight as roaring currents retrieve long-forgotten wishes in the deep sea. The Lemurians gaze at the surging waters, their songs knocking on the sealed, dust-covered gates of their homeland. Waiting silently in the sea, I sense something. There needs to be one more call. When I grasp the ring in Raphael's palm, silvery white foam begins to surge between the parted waters. A massive glowing seashell gently rises. It's accompanied... oh my god. It's accompanied by an energy that feels familiar and strange. Is this what I felt at the blue hole? The blue hole. As if drawn in by a mysterious force, I unconsciously activate my evil to sense that energy. The energy fluctuations shatter my thoughts. Nameless chaotic noises puncture my mind like sharp spikes. What?
Are you willing to be my follower?
Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals, thou must offer it an irreplaceable object.
The sea god's heart, mine heart, dost thou want it?
That's me. Who am I talking to?
This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting. It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly. Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
What's going on? Now, with the power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Raphael, obey my command. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond. Huh? Oh, God. This hurts so much more because I've read the myths. Are you kidding? It feels like I've emerged from an exhaustingly long dream. Memories I never experienced seem to have found their host. They rush into my mind and merge with my very being before I realize it. It's as if they were always meant to be mine.
Are you awake?
When I open my eyes, I see the sky in moonlight. Dazed, I blink and try to move. I realize I'm being held in a warm embrace. Well, what just happened?
You were probably affected by the ancient oceanic power lingering on this boat. It has weathered many years, so there might still be traces of its previous owners on it.
I just realized it's that giant seashell that we saw in the in the third myth. Are you kidding? But that power feels like... I met Raphael's gaze. It's as clear as seawater and doesn't reveal a hint of deception. Did he also forget? My heart faintly aches and my mind still lingers in that memory. I mean, if he was that traumatized to forget, I wouldn't blame him. He literally stabbed MC in the third myth and he cried his eyes out and sat there till dawn. Like, what the fuck? Scenes from the past keep replaying as if they're reminding me not to forget.
What are you humming?
Only then do I notice that I'm humming the melody I heard in either a dream or an illusion. If I told you I heard the song in a dream, would you believe me?
I guess you had an unusual dream. What else was in it?
There were waves, flute, music, and... my emotions bear the weight of our covenant. The bond between us is heavy. I compose myself and smile at Raphael. You.
I knew it.
In my dream, you said you would teach me this song.
Oh, you just want to hear me sing. That's one roundabout way to make a request.
Oh my god. Does he actually not remember? I didn't mean it like that, but since you made the suggestion... Flames erupt from his palm before quickly dissipating. They're replaced with a luminescent conch. What? A conch? Okay, really quick. I know the time lock key thing is over now, so I can't refer back to it right now. But from how the time lock key depicted all the events in that, it seemed like Raphael was reincarnated. Like, he actually did die and reincarnate. But, like, the way he's acting now, it definitely solidifies that, kind of. Like, I don't know if he's just playing, like, aloof to this whole situation, or if he's just, like, he actually truly does not remember. Is this another trick?
Even if I'm the most talented performer in the world, I need something to play music with. It's the first time I'm hearing this song, but...
No, he doesn't remember! And he's getting on us for not remembering shit! Oh. Raphael uses his free hand to pull me toward him. I lean into his embrace and try to piece together those fragmented memories. Our covenant began even earlier than I thought. The melody pauses on a high note like waves as they touch the shore. They linger for a moment before flowing. With numerous questions in my mind I can't ask right now, I immerse myself in the music until the interlude. You look more mature compared to back then. The boat suddenly rocks as the music ceases. The flotillas anxiously leap from the water. They're seemingly giving us a warning. There's an undercurrent.
No. This is Whale Fall City.
Yeah, I thought so, because, like, the sea god himself can't really truly die. But, like, the physical body can still, like, die and reincarnate. Which is what I got from the Time Lock Key event for Raphael. Like, I don't know how else to really explain that. Raphael sets down the conch and ignites a flame in his palm. It lights up the unfathomably deep waters.
It's responding to our call.
The moonlight shines upon the pitch-black sea as the boat is drawn in by an invisible force. It sways as it sails toward the massive whirlpool in the center of the ocean. Countless silvery white fish converge and spiral where the current meet. They eagerly rush toward the ocean's profound depths and the seabed.
Whale Fall City is below us. Hold on to me.
He holds me close. The seawater swallows the sky as we descend into the deep sea. Yeah, he's basically like a phoenix, yeah. But you would think, like a phoenix, he would still technically remember things? I don't know. Like I said, maybe that moment was just that traumatic for him, and so he just forgot. You know? Hidden treasure. Whoa! Oh god, that looks so disorienting. The weightlessness makes me lose all sense of direction. In my dizziness, a warmth touches my hand. Raphael.
I'm here.
My consciousness stables itself before my body does. My vision gradually clears as I blink repeatedly. What? An enormous skeleton carries our vessel through the water. When I look back, I can't even see where its tail ends. That's scary.
This giant whale's skeleton as Whale Fall City's welcome ceremony.
A giant whale with wings?
Yep. Who says you can't fly underwater?
Surrounded by nothing but an endless blue expanse, we drift through the silent waters. It's impossible to judge distance or size without any light or shadows for reference. In this underwater quietness, I can only hear the echo of my own breathing in my chest. But the giant whale's skull begins to disappear inch by inch, then its spine and wings. As it swims forward, the massive body is gradually devoured by the space around us. It disappears with each rhythmic movement. This bizarre sight makes me squeeze his hand, and he responds with a firmer squeeze.
Don't be afraid.
As his words fade, my body passes through what feels like an invisible barrier. A gentle current envelops me before slowly releasing me on the other side. Oh. The world below the waves is bursting with color. One of the royal capital's ancient streets stretches across the deep sea, and there's a dome resembling moonlight. It's suspended high above the seafloor. Massive stone sculptures adorned with vibrant coral are arranged in a staggered pattern along both sides of the street. Alleyways formed by interlacing towers and buildings are spread out like finely woven net. They gradually disappear into the seawater. Parts of these structures seem to emerge from space-time rifts. They're like visitors from a distant world. No artificial light is needed as countless specks of light swirl through the waters surrounding the buildings. Their brilliance surpasses even the Milky Ways. Everything around us is silent. It takes a long time for me to find my voice again. This is...
Whalefall City.
Yeah, I remember this background from the Sea God event. Or not Sea God, the God of the Tides event. That legendary lost civilization, the Lemurian spiritual homeland, appears before my eyes without any concealment. The giant whale carries us as we float above the main avenue of the royal capital. Reflections from the seawater dance across stained glass windows. I feel as though these same colors danced in my eyes as well. Noticing his unusual silence, I suddenly tightened my grip on his hand. I remember the Deep Space Academy had published a book on Lemuria. According to it, Whalefall City slumbers in the abyssal deep sea. Its domes can reach past the sky.
They write as if they've seen it with their own eyes.
People tend to exaggerate stuff when they've never seen it. The more mysterious something is, the more fascinating it becomes.
Do you think it matches the descriptions in the book?
I lower my head. At the end of the street, specks of light drift around the highest spire. A bubble floats in front of me. When I gently poke it, it pops and scatters into more specks of light. Even attempting to describe it might be presumptuous.
Everyone has their own interpretation of Whalefall City. Archaeologists consider it a hidden treasure buried in the deep sea, while Lemurians view it as the true resting place for souls.
What about you? Raphael cups a bubble in his hands and gently crushes it until specks of light scatter. They gather and reform the bubble.
For the sea god, it's a mission infused in his blood. But right now, I'm thinking, if you hadn't accompanied me and I was sitting by myself with these skeletal remains.
Lost in musings, I can't guess. He shakes his head and smiles.
The fortunate one is me, not you.
The giant whale slowly moves its bone wings downward along the central path. The tips of my shoes almost graze the brick rooftops below.
We're here.
From the wide gaps between its bones, I see a plaza paved with white stones. Stone statues at least twice the height of a person stand guard on both sides of a path. If that sculptor could see these, he'd probably spend several days and nights here. He'll crouch and study them.
You could say the ones who carved these were his ancestors.
These statues are at least 1,000 years old, right? Wouldn't it technically be passing down the artistic traditions?
Genetic inheritance might be a more accurate term. But this place is the most refined embodiment of Lemurian art.
Really?
It's the Sea God's temple.
A sense of deja vu crashes over me like roaring waves. Astonished, I look up. The majestic temple stands at the end of my vision, its massive stone pillars supporting the domed ceiling like solid bones.
This place is our only option if we want to truly open the path to Whalefall City.
An inexplicable thought appears in my head. I lean forward to get closer.
Why do you appear more anxious than me?
Raphael pulls me back to where I was originally. He's not in any hurry to return to this temple that should be rightfully his.
Sit tight.
Gee, I wonder why.
We're almost there.
Raphael.
What's wrong? Do you think being here will upset me?
A little. It's more than that. I'd like it if you didn't keep everything bottled up inside. From this angle, I can't make out Raphael's expression, but I hear a soft sigh.
It appeared at the wrong place in the wrong time. The more attached we become, the harder it will be to let go when we must part.
Aren't you worried that Gaia Biotech or ever would stop at nothing to get their hands on Whalefall City?
Once Whalefall City fully reveals itself, our people will have no reason not to return. However, it'd make all of them targets. Today's Lemurians can't rely on Whalefall City to protect them from everything. Using it to defend against Ever is a pipe dream. When Whalefall Acropolis was destroyed, we still had Whalefall City as our sanctuary. If it also, the peaceful life Lemurians have struggled to rebuild, can't be allowed to crumble again.
The wrong place, the wrong time, yet he still wants to seize this less than ideal opportunity to do something. It's for himself and the Lemurians, who, instead of making wishes, worry about him seeking revenge alone. Let's do the right thing, even in these wrong circumstances. Wait, what's the right thing? The giant whale delivers us to a central plaza in front of the sea god's temple. Then it flaps its enormous wings and floats back up to hover above the royal capital. The wings stir up a gust that sweeps scattered stone fragments across the ground. I look around and find the source of the debris. A circle of diverse stone statues surrounds the front part of the sea god's temple. They're blocking the entrance. Gee, this feels familiar, don't you guys? I feel like we've been here recently. At the forefront stands a humanoid statue. It towers before a stone pillar, its figure hunched and tilted awkwardly to one side. Are these statues here for a ritual? Raphael, did you see that? Did that statue just move? Meeting Raphael's gaze, I quickly raise both hands. It wasn't me! I didn't touch it! Maybe it's being corroded?
I know. Come over here.
It's like, I didn't touch it! I swear I didn't touch it! Metaflux! As I step back, the cracks spread out in all directions. Countless fissures appear and the stone fragments rain down like a sudden downpour. From within the swirling cloud of dust, a figure slowly steps forward. A long spear materializes, its cold gleam flashing. A column of water shaped like a sea beast roars in our direction.
Under his quintessence's orders, outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Oh boy. Oh cool, we get to... Wait! It's actually letting me use Lemurian Sea God? Yeah, no. It's letting me use Lemurian Sea God! What? That is crazy! That is crazy! Hey, yo! I mean, how else are you gonna fight? But damn! Yeah, everyone, I'm so glad. I'm so glad those of you who were not able to get him can still use him in combat. And even if it's just for this one fight. Oh my god. Is he technically, is he technically in merman form? I don't know. They didn't say anything. I just assumed he was still in his humanoid form. But okay. Okay. Alright, I need to switch screens here since we're going into combat. 1 second. And I guess I could scoot down this time. My god. That's crazy that we actually get to use Lemurian Sea God form.
Destruction's tide has arrived.
Oh, it's just one of these Leviathan things.
These waters will the tide's judgment.
It shall descend here and now. Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job. Go back to the pit you came from.
Focus on staying safe. A desperate attempt. Surrender everything to me.
Bring it on.
The tide is rising. Fall back.
How's the scenery?
It's nice. And I can admire your graceful figure. Press on. Don't get distracted. Struggling is futile.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you. Focus on staying safe. The tide's judgment.
shall descend here and now.
Surrender everything to me.
Stirs. Bring it on. Go back to the pit you came from.
Thunder heralds death.
Did you spot his weakness?
Nah, recovered already?
Oh man, damn it.
From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
Keep your distance, Tama.
Oh, sea god, I summon you.
Surrender.
The deep stirs.
You were too close to it.
Ah, damn it.
Say a word.
Press on. Don't get distracted.
My turn. Go back.
Focus on staying safe.
Ouch.
Don't underestimate.
Oh, it's been a while since I used this companion. Oh god.
Surrender everything.
The deep stirs.
The tide is rising. Fall back.
How's the scenery?
It's nice. And I can admire your graceful figure. Press on. Don't get distracted.
Careful. Don't rush in.
Yeah, I need to redo this fight.
It's almost over.
Perfect. I didn't do it very ideally there. Did it give me 3 stars? Yeah, no. Yeah, I thought so. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna try this fight again because I definitely did not do that ideally. Damn. Okay, hang on 1 second. Beep. All right, stone debris covers the plaza. The dust particles float in the seawater. The currents are dispersed. The immobilized old man stands in the center. His cloudy eyes become clear. His consciousness is slowly returning. He shuffles toward us, the remaining sand on his body falling with each step.
It's his quintessence's power. His quintessence.
We know each other?
The man approaches Raphael, his clothing slightly fluttering. Then he suddenly performs a deep, respectful bow.
Amund, Lemurian Elder, Guardian of Whalefall City. I've been waiting for the return of the Sea God.
His gaze becomes unfocused when Whalefall City is mentioned. The spear in his hand trembles violently as if triggered by reflex. It supports him as he stands.
Outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Amund? Does that name mean anything to you?
At least he doesn't seem to be our enemy. This is just a guess, but he's been here for too long. He won't have a clear mind anytime soon.
He won't have a clear mind anytime soon. Raphael circles Amund and helps him brush off the stone fragments from his body.
Amund, you said the sea god told you to stay here? His quintessence's orders?
Amund slowly recognizes Raphael's voice and gradually regains his composure.
Tens of millions of years ago, the sky and sea were inverted, and Whalefall was revived. Lemuria was about to reach its true fate. But his quintessence refused to accept. The sea god couldn't bear to lose the most precious. Most precious.
He's unable to finish his story. His gaze sweeps across the plaza before he slowly moves toward the temple. Raphael and I exchange a glance and follow him. The temple's massive stone doors are wrapped in seaweed, the original appearance no longer visible. Almond walks to the temple's entrance, laboriously raises both hands and places them on the stone doors.
The flame. The sea god incinerated his divine power in exchange.
The fire.
For some reason, a strange warmth wells up in my chest. It's as if the fragment of that flame is quietly burning within my heart.
His quintessence hid Whalefall City within deep space's rifts. Time ceased to flow, life never decayed, and everything became eternal. But the world's flames and all that exists will eventually be extinguished. Only when the sea god sacrifices everything once more to ignite the alcove's flame, then his quintessence and Whalefall City will return. They shall return to where it all began.
Almond's words falter for a moment, and his gaze moves to me before returning to Raphael. Guys, remember, no spoilers, okay?
Whalefall City will respond to its true ruler.
The sound of an engine that doesn't belong to Whalefall City stirs up the... Engine? Raphael turns to the waters beyond the temple, his gaze increasingly sharp.
Before that happens, this place might need a few sacrifices.
Following Raphael's gaze, I look toward Whalefall City's outskirts. Several massive submarines are approaching us. There! Is it ever? Oh no.
The fish have swum into our net.
Raphael steps forward and positions himself in front of me and Almond. Flames ignite from his paws and they transform into fiery threads that spread outside the temple.
Don't let their blood defile this place.
The submarine speeds through the ocean as sunlight dims. They've already entered the mesopelagic zone. With visibility obstructed, the submarines activate sonar navigation as they advance.
The sonar has detected underwater structures. Could it be Whalefall City?
We've been following that vessel this whole time. We can't be wrong.
After marking the coordinates, the submarines head toward the structures and descend into pitch black what? How do you pronounce this? Okay, I'm looking this up. BATHYPELAGIC. Bathypelagic zone. Can't believe I had to fucking look up how to pronounce the word. Suddenly, ethereal singing resounds from the ocean's depths, as if it's guiding lost travelers to their destination. The flat seabed gives way to a cliff. A strange glow emanates from its base. The submarines travel to the cliff's edge and cross an underwater valley. Their passengers see the source of the mysterious glow. It's a dreamlike, magnificent city. Giant pearls adorn stone carvings, gold and silver threads entwine the city's pillars, and large roads paved in jade stretch endlessly. Everyone rushes to crowd around the portholes in awe. They exclaim upon seeing the magnificent city.
That must be Whalefall City. I heard it's filled with countless treasures. It definitely hasn't disappointed us.
The submarine's cargo capacity is limited. It'll take some time to transport everything back.
Haha, you're assuming you're gonna be able to leave this place. Cheers erupt throughout the submarine, but no one notices they've already veered off course. When the city dissolves into a mirage in the water, an alarm blares. That's when these greedy souls realize something is wrong.
What's going on? Who changed our course?
It's not that. Our coordinates have changed.
We've lost control. The submarine is... Huh?
The seabed rises as towering rocks erupt from the ground and encircle the submarine. The figure of a young man stands on the cliff. Solemn and majestic like a god of the sea, he looks down from afar. His expression is seemingly compassionate and indifferent. The Lemurian court has finally received its overdue sinners. Whoa! Wow! Okay, I want to go back to this fight and try to actually finish it proper. So, and with 3 stars, because that's gonna bother me to no end, guys. So I'm gonna actually, like... Turn. There we go. Yeah, this is gonna bother me if it's at if it's not at 3 stars. I'm sorry, we're gonna take a momentary break from the story. I want to get 3 stars in this fight. You got this, thank you. I'm sure I will, it's just I'm just being a dumb fuck and not remembering how to use Lemurian Sea God.
The storm shall crush impudence. These waters, the tide's judgment,
shall descend here and now.
Yeah,
Raphael.
I hear you.
Good job. Oh, sea god, I summon you.
I focus on staying safe. Surrender every
deep stirs.
Thunder heralds death. The tide is rising. Fall back.
You won't escape.
Press on. Don't
Hey, where'd he go? God damn it.
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
You were too close to it.
Oh, sea god, I
surrender every
deep stirs.
Man, you recovered so fast.
Press on. Don't get distracted.
Did you spot
the tide's judgment?
Shall descend here and now. You won't escape. Oh, sea god, I summon you.
I hear you.
Two, one.
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now. From the ocean's depths,
where someone calls out my name forevermore.
You were too close to it. It's almost over.
Oh my god!
Get away.
Nope, I didn't do it in 90 seconds. Are you kidding me?
Covered so fast.
Ugh. No, I didn't do it in 90 seconds. God damn it. God damn it. I had to finish it before it hits a minute 30. That's what's keeping me from the last star right now. Yeah, I did a very improper like misplay there.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or
keyboard it's not even keyboard, it's my iPad, which is like, this is like the one thing I don't like about the combat is I can't use like a mouse or like a controller. Eat this. Like, I'm not a big fan of this touchscreen controls.
Let's see what focus on staying safe. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now. The deep stirs. Bring it on. How's the scenery?
It's nice, and I can admire your graceful figure. Pressed.
Recovered already? How tiresome.
A desperate attempt to fend off death.
You won't escape.
Struggling is futile.
You were too close to
the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Spot its weakness? Keep your distance from it. Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
Focus on staying safe.
Why are you so far away?
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Oh, I only have like 9 seconds left, I think.
Ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
I'll show you. Bring it on. How's the scenery?
Yeah, nope. God fucking damn it. Oh. Yeah, it's been so long since I've used this companion. Like, I don't really remember the optimal, like, uses for him. Like, holy shit.
The
Right, come on.
storm shall
I can finish this in 60 seconds, or less than 90 seconds. Come on. Come on.
Watch out. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. I need you.
If that's your wish.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Surrender.
The deep stirs. How's the scenery?
It's nice. And I can admire your graceful figure. Press on. Don't get distracted. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Oh man, it recovered so fast.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
surrender.
The deep stirs.
But desperate thunder heralds death.
Ah! Are you kidding me? Nope. Oh my god. Hang on. Jeez. Oh my god. Do I have my other stand? I do. Okay, hang on. I need to switch
The storm
stands
shall crush
for my
impure.
iPad because I'm not exactly in the most optimal position where I'm sitting. Okay, 1 second. Do. Like, goddamn, this fight is fucking tough. No, it really shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. There we go. I have my iPad actually closer to me now. Like, I usually have where I had my iPad mounted in my table stand, it's like locked to the table, so I have to like move it, but it's just better to take it out and just put it in a different stand. Okay.
The storm shall crush impudence. These waters will the tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Focus on staying
Ow!
safe.
Bitch.
Go back to the pit you came from.
You were too close to it.
Surrender every.
The deep stirs.
Keep your distance from it. Stay
Press on. Don't get distracted.
My turn. Oh, sea god, I summon
Surrender every.
the deep stirs.
Oh man, it recovered so fast. Stay alert.
Press on. Don't get distracted.
Spot its weakness.
The tide is rising. Fall back.
Now!
Is that it?
Ouch.
You were too close to
Surrender every.
The deep stirs. How's the scenery?
It's nice. And I can admire your graceful figure.
Go back to the
Press on.
Nope. Fuck. Am I really gonna be struggling with this? Like, seriously? And I can't change the memories or anything, so I can't defeat it, like, right away like I usually would like to. But that's only in the challenge fights. Why is this being so difficult?
The storm shall crush impudence.
Watch out.
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now. Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
Focus on staying safe. I'll show you.
You won't escape.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. The deep stirs. My turn.
You were too compressed. Oh man, you recovered so fast.
Eat this. Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
A desperate the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
The tide is rising. Fall back.
Now!
I'm getting the hang of this.
You were too close to it.
One.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. The deep stirs. Bring it on. Go back to the pit you came from.
I still can't get it in 90 seconds. Do I really have to change weapons? Hang on. I like using the sword with him though, because it feels like the best synergy, but I could try a different weapon. Hang on. I can't change anything with the team, right? Yeah, I can't edit the team at all! Well, yeah, I can't even change the weapons if I wanted to, so I'm kind of just stuck with it. Damn. Wait, you had to do auto? You're kidding me. This shit. If auto can do it, I should have been it. I can't use the staff. It doesn't let me change weapons, guys.
Destruction's tide has arrived.
It's not a challenge fight. It's a story fight.
These waters will the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
No, I refuse. I don't want to auto it. I don't want to auto it. I refuse. I am a true gamer. I am a true gamer. I refuse to use the auto feature.
Surrender The tide is rising. Fall back.
Bring it on.
My gamer pride cannot stand to use the auto feature for a story fight.
Don't get distracted.
I refuse.
Follow me. Unless there's a chance.
You won't escape. My turn.
Surrender.
The deep stirs.
Oh man, you recovered so fast.
The tide is rising. Press on. Don't get distracted.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
Is that it?
You were too close to it.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Surrender.
The deep stirs. Bring it on. How's the scenery?
It's nice. And I can admire your graceful. Press on. Don't get distracted. The tide is...
Oh my god, why is it so difficult? I refuse! I refuse to let use auto, I refuse! No, I'm not letting Astra take the wheel. Fuck Astra! I'm not letting him take the wheel. No!
The storm shall crush impudence. These waters, the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Yeah, I could try biding my time and wait until it's like all the protocol shields are broken before I actually use the
bring it on.
The extra skill.
Focus on staying.
Ow, wow, wow, bitch.
You were too close to it.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. Raphael.
Surrender everything.
The deep stirs.
Follow me, and let's stop it. Why are you so far away?
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
You were...
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Back up. Let's see what...
Focus on staying safe.
Go back to the pit you...
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. The deep stirs.
I'm getting the hang of it.
an unexpected treasure.
bring it on.
Oh my god.
From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
Man, you recovered so fast.
Oh my god!
The tide is rising. Is that it?
It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
I need you.
If that's your wish.
Like, even with that, I still can't clear it in the 90 seconds. There's just not enough time. You know, that's all... Like, what am I... Is there something in his skill set that I'm, like, forgetting? Like, it's... Oh, yeah, good night, Saigoku. Have a good night. Oh my god.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or...
Yeah, I am making sure the orb does pop out. That's what I'm trying to do.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Don't underestimate the power of fire.
I need you.
If that's your wish. The tide is rising. Fall back. Focus on staying safe.
Eat this.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
surrender everyone.
Deep stirs.
My turn.
Oh man,
Oh my god.
so fast.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend.
No, I refuse, Otto. I refuse. I refuse.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
The tide is rising. Fall back.
Go back to the pit you came from.
You were too close. Focus on staying safe.
I need you.
That's your... The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. The deep stirs.
Have you spotted weakness?
bring it on.
Eat this. Steady now. We can do this.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
Raphael,
surrender.
The deep stirs.
This is...
Oh my god, I was off by 2 seconds! Are you kidding me? 2 seconds! I was off by 2 seconds! Are you kidding me? Oh my god! See, I try to, but what happens is, like, I am trying to get her to dodge towards the orb, but then the enemy itself, its fucking hitbox gets in the fucking way! Cause it's big ass long neck and arms and tail.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or...
Oh my god. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Will be the tide's judgment.
Shall descend.
Chat, I refuse. I refuse to use auto.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
The tide is rising. Focus on staying safe.
You were too close to it.
Struggle. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Here's our chance.
The deep stirs.
I'll show you.
My turn.
Oh man, you recovered so fast.
Raphael,
Yeah.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Stay alert.
surrender.
The deep stirs.
Did you spot its weakness? You were too close to it.
The Tide is rising. Fall back. Press on. Don't get distracted. Focus on staying safe.
I'll show you.
Struggling is futile.
I need you.
Fish.
I can still do this.
For fuck's sake. My HP. Yeah, probably.
Destruction's tide has arrived.
Because I think Sea God, I think I have it at rank 2 or 3. I don't remember what rank I have Lemurian Sea God. I don't remember.
Shall descend here and now.
I need you.
That's your wish. Don't underestimate the power of fire.
I'll show you.
Surrender everything.
The deep stirs.
You were too close to it. Stay alert.
My turn.
Press on. Don't get distracted.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job. I'll show you.
Struggling is futile.
Yeah, this is already an ideal fight.
You recovered so fast.
Yeah, no. I actually tapped the thing instead of the resonance skill. Shit. Are you guys enjoying my struggle?
The storm shall crush.
This is a nice little break from the angst of the game right now, of the story.
Watch out.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
I need you.
That's your wish.
Eat this.
Focus on staying safe. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. The deep stirs.
You were too close to it.
Bring it on. How's the scenery?
It's nice. And I can admire your graceful practice.
Steady now. We can do this.
A desperate attempt to fend off death. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Spot of weakness?
Oh, sea god. I summon you.
Focus on staying safe.
Ow! Go back to the pit you came from.
Struggling. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
surrender everything.
The deep stirs.
Bring it on.
You recovered.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Raphael.
See, his badass body got in the way for me unleashing that thunder orb. Fucking A. Ugh. Fucking hate this enemy, man. Fucking hate this thing. Why are you asking me to YouTube compilation of this? Is this even that entertaining?
Destruction's tide has arrived.
I really wish I could just skip this animation. I hate seeing his fucking name show up every single
Watch
time.
out.
I know who I'm fighting!
Shall descend here and now.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job. I need you.
That's your wish.
I'll show you.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. The deep stirs.
You were too close to it.
Bring it on.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. You want to use your ultimate on us? Too bad. Why are you getting closer to it?
focus on staying. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
You spotted weakness?
Go back to the pit you came from.
Why are you...
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now. The deep stirs.
My turn.
It recovered so fast.
The tide is rising.
Come on, come on, come on!
No one
Yes!
can escape.
Fuck yes! 3 stars, baby, let's go! No auto here! Ah! Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. There's no way. There's no way. I was gonna just go auto for that fucking fight. My fucking 29-week season Senior Hunter contest, 36 stars all in a row would not stand for that. No. Whew. Okay. 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 Whew. Okay, let me take a sip of my soda. See, it's that kind of shit that you have to deal with in Senior Hunter contests, because you really got to pay attention with your inputs, because even the most insignificant misclick of an input will like throw off your timing, because even now in Senior Hunter contests, it still comes down to the very last second on the harder fights. I'm not joking. So, like, and you guys seen my account. I'm a fucking whale. I have so many 80 level memories with all the protocors and all of the ascensions and ranks. Like, it is down to the absolute, like, min-maxing your inputs. Okay, and that's essentially what that fight was. But anyway, we're gonna continue the story now. Thank you for your patience. All right, final movement. All right, let's get rid of these ever bastards from their lovely submarines thing. The singing ceases at the climax. The intruders' minds are momentarily disoriented, but they soon come to their senses. Raphael.
They'll offer their mortal remains to the Lemurian court. After today, those whose hands are stained with Lemurian blood will vanish from this world forever.
Without the ethereal singing, the bottom of the valley once again became chaotic and murky. The intruders' survival instincts make them crawl on the ground in contorted postures. But Raphael doesn't spare these people a glance. His gaze is fixed on a place far away from the cliff. It's as if he's trying to peer through time's veil to witness a past that's been buried.
It's coming to an end.
There's a barely perceptible tremor. Meanwhile, some of the intruders finally regain consciousness. Oh, hey, you finally got 36 on Singer Hunter contest on auto? Nice. If only I had the pleasure. My inner gamer self likes doing the battles manually, so like I don't like using the auto battle feature. Only if I'm like really busy and I really can't like do the battles myself. Still unaware of where they are, they frantically grab their weapons.
Where are we? Forget about that. Just take them out. Ugh.
When Raphael raises his hand, flames engulf the gun barrels. The researchers cry out in pain as they burn. More weapons are dismantled by fire as Raphael silently observes them. Even so, he has yet to bring his ballad of vengeance to its final movement. More people are regaining consciousness. The rising flames kept me protected while I tightly hold Raphael's hand. I can't rush him, and I don't want to. It's his right to decide when and how to end this bloody history that spanned more than a decade. Yes, it is very poetic. I agree. Whoa! Holy crap. The rock wall fractures. It cracks of various sizes. It can't support us anymore. Raphael brings me to a protruding rock near the seabed, but it won't last long. The sniper rifle hidden behind a stone pillar emits smoke as a bullet heads straight for Raphael. How does the gun even work down here? It's centimeters away from striking his chest, but the metal bullet is intercepted by flames. It explodes into a small ball of fire. The attack pauses, and I use the chance to pull out my gun to kill the... How are guns working right now? Aren't we underwater, or are we in some sort of void of air pockets in here that makes these guns still viable to be used?
You...
It's okay, I'll be fine. You can... I know you're not hesitating. What you can't let go of is a part of your past. Your people who aren't here anymore. I'll stay with you until you decide to end this. The ground beneath our feet violently shakes as energy fluctuations manifest from various corners. It's a sonar weapon that specializes in killing Lemurians? Oh, that is abhorrent. Anyway, every wall trembles with an invisible force. It sends out dust and rock fragments flying. I use my evil to target the focal point of the Metaflux, but he stops me.
You've stayed by my side long enough. I'll take care of the rest.
Wait, what?
The weapon isn't working! That's impossible! Increase the firepower! We already hit its limit. Where's the suppressive fire from our flanks?
He steps forward and raises his arm in spite of the hail of bullets and thunderous vibrations. Fire smites his opponents like divine punishment. The massive metal container crashes as fear and rage fill the air. Seemingly realizing the true power of the man standing before them, several gun barrels rise in unison.
Whalefall Acropolis was a wonderful place. It was nowhere near as magnificent and spacious as the royal capital, but it was worthy of being called our home.
No one fires. The invaders exchange bewildered glances as if they don't believe the sea god will grant them mercy.
I once promised them that I'd find Whalefall City. I said I'd bring them back here. We'd live together. In these waters, we'd laugh and sing, and I didn't make a vow to merely bring back their souls.
Raphael lowers his gaze to deliver the sea god's ultimate judgment.
The lives that were lost here shall be repaid with blood. It's been over a decade. I will end this once and for all.
Fierce flames rise from the rock walls as distant tides roar like thunder. Terrified, everyone looks around. It's as if an invisible blade of judgment is hanging over their heads. Countless mist-like shadows surround the rock walls. They resemble the floating specks of light above Whalefall City as they coalesce into ethereal spirits. Naturally formless, they slowly gather toward the center, yet I can make out their blurry figures. The flames surging toward the seabed are extinguished. It's as if they're afraid of harming the shadows. Raphael doesn't reply. His gaze doesn't leave the seabed's center. The singing grows more powerful as the shadows close in. The loaded weapons fall to the ground once more. Greed and delusions return to the invaders. An eerie stillness permeates the seabed as the shadows suddenly turn around.
You always said you'd bring us to Whalefall City. I thought you were bragging. You did it. You actually brought us back home.
Raphael, you don't need me to cover for you when you sneak off to the shore anymore, right?
Oh, it's a teenage boy! Are you kidding?
Wait. You must be living on the surface already.
The maestro tattled to her majesty on the day you went to the surface, saying you skipped class again. I wish I could attend the maestro's classes again.
Has Aiden grown taller? Now that I'm gone, I wonder where he goes when he skips class. Please deliver a message for me next time you see him.
Oh no!
Whalefall City isn't that exciting. It's nowhere near as good as life on land. Tell him to take his time coming back.
Oh! Whale Fall City isn't that exciting. Oh! I hold Raphael's hand. I can still feel the subtle trembling in his palm.
It's you.
You still look the same as you did.
It's the Coral Crown guy from the Time Lock Key thing!
Grown up. You resemble the sea god more than I had expected.
His hand suddenly tightens as the man's spirit stirs Raphael's emotions. Another shadow appears and stands shoulder to shoulder with him. In the blink of an eye, the shadow draws near. It slowly raises what appears to be an arm made of swirling light and darkness. The trembling in his hand grows more intense. Raphael seemingly wants to grasp that shadow, but he's unable to touch it, and his hand remains suspended in midair. Across time's vastness, across the boundary between life and death, their hands gently overlap.
These are hands that should hold paintbrushes. Hatred and bloodshed should never stain them. Go now, my dear boy. Go to where you truly belong. No matter where life takes you, I hope you can find happiness.
The mist-like figures approach Raphael one by one. Smiling, they wave goodbye and gather once more around the invaders. The singing around them suddenly becomes ethereal and otherworldly. It's like the most distant of whale songs from the ocean steppes. The frenzied invaders gradually quiet down, their facial expressions twisting into bizarre shapes. They pick up broken stones and sand from the ground and stuff every pocket to the brim. The singing reaches a crescendo as Lemurian souls encircle them. They're like deep-sea predators about to strike. The bloody mist surges with the song as invisible fangs pierce the throat of every invader. Greed and blood congeal into a foul trickle. They flow beneath the spirits' feet that never touch the ground. Oh, God. This is terrifying. The screams reverberate through the court for what feels like an eternity. Amid the ceaseless song, I can see Raphael's expression. I only sense that his gaze remains fixed on a single place for a long time. When the melody is about to end, only then does he take my hand and slowly lead me away. And he gives a deep bow to the chaotic ocean floor filled with devastation and laments. Jesus Christ. Leaving the courtyard and following Amon's guidance, I silently approach Raphael. As our fingers intertwine, he silently takes my hand. Is it okay to let them deal with Gaia's biotech people?
They've been waiting for this day for a long time.
His fingers have tightened around mine, and the ring that summons the conch vessel leaves a mark between our knuckles.
This ring, when I was little, I used to sneak off with it. I always played with it. The queen told me it belonged to the sea god. When I grew up, she'd give it to me herself.
You and the queen?
She's Talia's older sister, and the one who raised me. My mother.
Oh. My chest feels like it's stuffed with damp cotton. Yeah, no, same! It tightens and aches, and I can sense a heavy weight. Before I can even speak, he seems to have already guessed what I'm thinking. Raphael continues, turning his face slightly to reveal a smile tinged with relief.
Back when I didn't understand what being the sea god meant, the king and queen told me it was a beautiful aspiration. That's why I could play with the Lemurian children who were around my age, get punished by the king when I caused trouble, and be teased by my friends. Everything in Whalefall Acropolis was as free as the ocean. Until that day.
Before our eyes, red seawater seems to emerge. Then it slowly fades away with the song. The water returns to its original clarity. The scattered memories from Raphael's past merge into a complete picture. Let's not think about the event. You had a happy childhood. Actually, hearing you talk about this makes me glad. You had so many people by your side. They worried for you and loved you. At the very least, you once had a happy childhood.
Then it was my turn to be their guardian. Even though most of them are gone now, I still need to bring them home.
As I climb up another step, I tighten my grip on his hand. You weren't alone in the past, and you won't be in the future. As if in response, the ring presses a deeper mark into our fingers.
Without Whalefall City, the spirits of deceased Lemurians can only drift endlessly across the sea. I often think that if their souls could truly return, then maybe they wouldn't be lonely anymore.
Following the staircase along the side of the temple, we ascend and reach the highest point. I don't believe that making these people pay with their lives can balance out the sins that they've committed, but it might be the only way for everyone to find peace. You can also say goodbye to that past.
Why are you crying first?
I'm not. You're just seeing a reflection from the glass. He stops and gently raises his hand to wipe my tears.
You've witnessed the curtain call. Let's go. It's time to return Whalefall City to where it belongs. When the time comes, we'll welcome its arrival together.
The song has ended. Raphael takes my hand and leads me to the balcony. It culminates these years of seeking, and waiting to create our song's final fermata. Bro! What? Damn! Oh my god! I almost cried there. I'm not gonna lie. I almost cried there. Almost. Ah! Ow. Oh! The massive stone doors of the Sea God's Temple respond to their ruler's call. They slowly part when Raphael raises his hand. Streams of light flow across the stone engravings. Following Raphael's gaze, I see an empty alcove in the wall. Is something wrong?
It's nothing. I just wanted to take a good look at this place before saying goodbye.
Guys, is something bad gonna happen? Is something bad gonna happen? I'm worried. Flames appear at Raphael's fingertips. Like a flammula, they swim in the air. A fire is brightly ignited inside the alcove. It's similar to a dim, everlasting sun. As Amon said, the Sea God's divine power can return the flame to this temple. Light pulses with Raphael's breathing. It envelops the Sea God's temple. The flame in the alcove surges with a more magnificent energy. The scattered specks of light in Whalefall City dance with renewed vigor. They descend onto the rooftops, streets, and plazas as if welcoming the imminent journey home. Whalefall City is responding to you, Raphael?
All the Lemurian souls who were lost in the sea have returned. It's time to send Whalefall City on its way and let them find peace.
Sending Guessing the source of that power, I take a step and firmly grasp Raphael's hand. Meeting his slightly surprised gaze, I extend our clasped hands toward the alcove. We face the fire. I told you before, and I won't let you be alone. I activate my Evo by following those fragmented memories. The flame burns more brightly as power surges. As the only follower of the Sea God, I offer him the power of my devotion, my sincerest form of worship. He pulls me closer as the stained glass windows cast jewel-like colors onto the dust-covered altar before us.
Is this a new promise?
Yes, but there won't be a reason to forget this time. My heart trembles with the vibrating stone slabs beneath my feet. I gaze at the changing dome above and channel my evil. A strange energy is transmitted back from the distant waters above. What? Uh-oh. Raphael exchanged a glance. We could see the same message in each other's gaze. It's a protocore power source.
It seems their reinforcements arrived sooner than I anticipated.
We need to hurry.
Let's seal away everything from the past.
The flames in the walls, niches, roar upward. Water violently churns. An invisible force seems to be waging a tug-of-war between the city and the deep sea. The temple's walls emit deep, mournful groans. They resist, yet also yield.
With the sea god's power as a sacrifice, ride the opposing tides and return to the fathomless abyss.
Flames gather and solidify in his palm as the ocean is plunged into chaos and darkness. The metaflux erupts in successive explosions. Each vanishes immediately after, yet they continue to appear in an endless stream. Damn it.
Ignore them. First, we...
The flames that have almost leapt from their sacred spots begin to tremble. Their intensity unexpectedly weakens. As the source of this power, Raphael has tightly closed his eyes. He looks unnaturally pale? Wait, what's happening? There's something wrong with the flow. Raphael?
I'm fine.
No, you're not! You bitch! It's because of those...
No. This is a price that must be paid.
What is happening?
Perfect outcome from the sea. You must willingly pay the most painful price.
What?
But compared to letting Whalefall City fall into those people's hands, this pain is nothing.
Only when the Sea God sacrifices everything to ignite the flame in the alcove can the Sea God and Whalefall City return. I finally understand what Almond meant. You and the temple have to...
Don't worry. I can make it. Leave.
Raphael! What the... What is this? The equivalent of the captain sinking with the ship? What? There must be another way. There has to be. I adjust my breathing and use my Evo to resonate with Raphael. I attempt to push his power to its limits. Ah, shit. Again? Again! It's like we're giving him CPR, but it's not CPR. It's evil EPR. I don't know. Each release fails to move Whalefall City. But these repeated attempts allow me to sense an invisible tether that's pulling Raphael into the drift of nothingness, or the rift of nothingness.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty. But I remember, and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
I think that was from the Branchy story. Our futile attempts will drain his energy. Almond's words resound in my ears like a tsunami. Is it possible that Raphael with the complete power from the tome of the sea god?
Only those who have a bond with the sea god can awaken the tome.
Oh, we're awakening the tome? Are you shitting me? We're awakening the tome! When the thought forms in my mind, the flames in the alcove suddenly surge and trembles. Raphael seems to sense what I'm about to do.
No. Using the tome's power can only...
No way!
With the temple.
I can sense it. With just a single page, part of Raphael has already become one with the sea god's temple. Indistinguishable, inseparable. Even his heart beats with the flame's rhythm.
Try again.
As the flames rise to greater heights, colors fade from the scales on Raphael's neck. No! What? Colors fading? Like ash left behind by fire, it's slowly being devoured from the tip. The beautiful hues vanish as quickly as the most brilliant fireworks. Oh my god. Wanting to stop it, I rush forward, but I can only helplessly watch them fade. His tail turns ashen and lifeless in the blink of an eye. We can't wait anymore. What did Raphael do back then? A pain rises in my fingertips with that memory. I clench my fist and invoke our covenant. Oh no, we're invoking the... Oh no. The dagger materializes in response to the summons. I take it from Raphael's hand and press it in our hands. Our blood merges and the warm fluid falls from our clasped hands. It lands on the altar. I close my eyes and let light and sound sink into the sea. The game's lagging. Too many special effects. In the distant water belonging to Lincoln City's southeastern region, the sea churns without the wind. Terrifying giant waves rise. The center of an almost abandoned private island, in the center of an almost abandoned private island, red lights flicker in the sapphire-like blue hole. They quickly vanish into the depths. In some overlooked coastal mudflats, shorelines, and even in the middle of oceans, seawater bubbles like boiling foam. They surge and subside. Every body of seawater on this planet, every single drop, shares one mission. The waves must rise. Gentle waves, furious waves, waves powerful enough to shatter everything. They surge from the sea's surface and the ocean's depths. They rush in the same direction. Flames emerge from the blood, beginning as small warm embers. They spread out with great speed. The temple is engulfed in a fiery vortex. The colonnades and stone sculptures transform into ghostly silhouettes. Seawater loses its natural hue and evaporates into mist before being infused with countless golden runes. I sense violent tremors in the distance. Suppressed power splits mountains and levels the seabed. Levels the seabed? They traverse thousands upon thousands of miles, tearing through the countless space-time rifts. They surge to the water above the temple. They flow toward their sea god. Oh! We're actually seeing him in the main story! Oh god! His grip on my hand tightens. I can feel him tremble as that immense power flows into his body. The power in his palm is no longer a calm sea. It now screeches like thunder. It roars as it engulfs everything in its path. Meanwhile, the fire in the alcove insatiably devours the sea god's divine power. Raphael sways slightly, relying on his pale, deteriorating tail for support. This power is sufficient to move Whalefall City, yet the owner of this power has merged with the sea god's temple. Bro! I strain to stand on my tiptoes and I hold his hand. Raphael, the sensation in my palm grows increasingly faint. It's akin to dissolving sea foam. My hand passes through Raphael's fingertips several times. What? Yet this last remaining connection only makes Raphael hold onto me more tightly.
Don't let go.
You can't keep pushing yourself. If this continues, you'll be completely drained.
Did you forget? The sea god can't die.
But even gods can fall. You can't. Don't headbutt me at a time like this! Trembling fingers brush against my eyelashes. I never knew tears could quickly cool underwater.
You're letting me go just like that? Didn't you make a promise to never leave me alone? You already changed your mind?
I didn't change my mind! We have a covenant between us. If I call for you again, maybe you'll... I want to finish this lie, but it's as if something is choking me. All I can do is look into Raphael's eyes.
If you want,
what is happening?
Then come with me.
What is happening? The flame in Raphael's palm dims as the sea god is about to return to his temple.
Just kidding. How could a sea god ever make a wish to his follower?
Strange noises belonging to submersibles are above the spire. As they move in, I can almost hear Misfortune's bells toll. Fuck you, Ever! Fuck you! Get out of here! I suppress the trembling in my arm and press my hand against his chest. Under my palm is his heart. It responds to me without any barriers. I can command him to do anything. I feel as though a blade is slicing through my throat when I force myself to speak. I almost want to believe that talking more slowly could give us a little more time. Raphael, you in Whale Fall City must leave. No, we're invoking the covenant on him now? Oh no. Powerful forces threatening to tear everything apart make peace return. Massive waves subside, and the boiling sea grows still. The final strand of golden light wraps itself around Raphael's fingers as roaring seawater recedes into the abyss. He bends... don't play this music. Oh, fuck's sake. He bends down to embrace me. He can no longer defy fate.
On an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless, normal day. If you want to see me again, you'll have to wait a very, very long time.
I'll wait as... What do you mean? What do you mean? I'll wait as long as it takes? With great effort, I hug him and look over his shoulder one last time at the dancing firelight on the wall's niche. Raphael, you don't have to have a whale ash lamp. Take our covenant with you on your journey. What matters is that you stay safe. How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
What the fuck? The gloomy ocean floor has lost its only source of light. A barren seabed filled with swirling sand and sediment remains. The invaders and submersibles have nowhere to go. They're suspended in empty vastness of the deep sea. The prize they had devoted everything to plundering has vanished into cracks of space-time forever. Not a single word remains. No traces are left. It's as if the entire city was a magnificent illusion crafted by the sea god himself.
The sea god's wish. It It hasn't changed. And it will never change.
I open my mouth, but my words and thoughts transform into silvery white foam and drift away with ocean currents toward an invisible horizon. And then MC drowned. No, I'm kidding. or did she? Raphael. Goodbye. Goodbye! Goodbye! What? What? Okay, good. There's another. What? No! I need a walk. I need a. Are you fucking shitting me? Like, what the actual fuck? No! No wonder Raphael girlies were crying after the major update on Twitter, and I tried to avoid spoilers! I was like, what could have possibly happened? Are you shitting me? Me who has played the story at least 4 times, still not used to it. Pain, Paco, Indy! What the fuck? Alright, I'll be right. Hallway. What? Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? If I was a Raphael main, which I was actually very close to being in the beginning, I would be absolutely torn in half. I'm still torn in half, but definitely not as badly as I assume with all the Raphael girlies. What? I am absolutely angry. What? We're on story 11. How many chapters are in this? There must be only maybe 1 or 2 more chapters left after this. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? I'm glad this is a separate stream. I am so glad this. If I did a whole 10-hour stream and I read this part during the last stream, I would have absolutely been torn in two. Absolutely, even more devastatingly so. Because not only was I doing a 10-hour motherfucking stream, I potentially ended on this kind of note. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my fucking god. Fuck this shit. I'll be right back. I need a fucking pick-me-up. I got myself a slice of cake, I have 2 cookies, and I have 2 things of Yakult. Like, what kind of fucking... Oh, fuck. I am so irritated. I'm so
devastated right now. I need a pick-me-up after that. Holy shit. I got cake and cookies. I'll be sending that in the mail. I wish I can get boba. Oh my god, boba sounds so good right now. Fuck, dude. What the fuck did I just read? What the fuck did I just read? Yeah, I have a cake from Cheesecake Factory. It's so good. It's a celebration cake. But we ain't celebrating today, apparently. Oh my god. Are you fucking shitting me? No wonder Raphael girl, you were fucking devastated like last week. Holy fucking shit. I don't know why I'm so angry. Why am I so angry right now? I'm not truly angry, but I guess I'm pissed off right now. Not in my ever years of reading any Otome game that we fucking lose a love interest in the middle of the fucking story. Like, are you shitting me? Look, I was worried that we were gonna lose Zane, but no. He just wanted to resign, maybe, you know, run away, but then, like, the doctor's like, nah, fuck this shit. Go take a vacation. He's on his vacation, but instead of actually relaxing, fucking Zane is in the Fractal Library just burying himself in books. At least I know he's safe. But my god, Raphael girlies, you got no sustenance. There's no good feelings about this. Unless somehow these last couple of chapters that I'm about to read like fixes this. There's no way. There's no way. Sorry, I'm like trying to cool off and also enjoying my cake right now to make me feel better. What the fuck is this shit? It's absolutely right in the feels. Like, I feel so bad for Raphael girlies right now. Oh my god. I need to, like, relax. Otherwise, I'm gonna give myself a motherfucking aneurysm. Holy shit. He went to take a nap. Like, okay, I will say this. I don't hate the story. Beautiful writing. But my god. Yeah, it was definitely Raphael's turn for the angst. It was definitely Raphael's turn for the angst. I mean, probably for Xavier, because here's the thing. Xavier is messing with a timeline, I think, that is potentially, if it actually succeeds, he's gonna disappear, because technically speaking, depending on how they're handling multiverses and timelines and shit like that, technically speaking, with Xavier messing with the past that's far back enough that apparently influences his current present, which was Philo, where like they basically have that whole academy and shit. Like, Philo's not gonna exist if everything goes peachy in the story. If we somehow stop ever, no more eternal life shit, fountain of fuck all that shit. If all of that's gone, like, goodbye Xavier. He's gonna get wiped from the timeline. He's not going to exist. Like, now it makes sense why they've put off the story update, because we definitely needed the context of Xavier's myth and Raphael's myth. But you guys know what that means. You know what that means. The next major story update, we might see Zane awaken. Because remember, in the beginning of this 2R yesterday, one of the first things that the Ever people said was, we can't have the emissary awaken. The emissary is Zane. And the emissary, as the emissary, he's supposed to handle the fractal library, which, if we refer back to God of Annihilation myth, that's essentially what Zane was. He was in charge of a fractal library, though obviously in a different form, was able to traverse through all these different books to search for different timelines to where he can find a place where he and MC can be happy. Or at least for the MC to survive. And change that timeline to where MC can survive. But for some reason, in this timeline, in the main story, Zane has not awakened that ability of himself yet. And I have a feeling with now Zane being sequestered in the fractal library is that the next major story update that involves Zane is possibly going to awaken his god self. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. I found it so, you know, I had a feeling something bad was going to happen, considering for this fight, they let us use Lemurian sea god Raphael in this fight. I was like, that's weird, that's different. I thought we would be using a different, one of the regular, no, we're using a limited 5-star memory companion in the story. What are they possibly, like, wrapping up for us? I'm like, what the actual fuck? That is so rude. To give free-to-play players a chance to be like, oh, look, Lemurian Sea God. We get to use Lemurian Sea God. Oh, my God. And then just Chapter 10. Like, what the? I don't know if I'm gonna my cake. God, I'm so fucking pissed off right now. This is just so rude. This is just so rude. I hate Chapter 10 too. Oh my god. That being said, though, for the next story update, I wonder if they're gonna have Caleb soloing the story update, unless for some reason they actually do release another LI. I really hope they don't. I'm so glad that they didn't suddenly announce a new love interest with the release of the recent what was it, the Heart's Compass banner that's right now. Because that banner, though under different names, was released before, but that coincided with the release of a new love interest. So I was worried that when this banner started that they would maybe like announce another love interest, which I'm like, oh my god. I mean, cool, great for story stuff, cool, great, but I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, everything is already excuse me. Everything is so tightly woven in the story right now between all the current five guys already. To suddenly throw in another important male love interest character in this mix feels like they're just adding him in and shoehorning him in, and for the sake of just adding him. You know, like I like that all the allies have substance to them. They're fleshed out. They clearly have backgrounds that we're currently learning about. Like we've had all of our major like relationship stages. We had the dating, to meeting, to dating, to the wedding, the honeymoon, and now we have the motherfucking house where we're nesting now and living together. And I'm like, it just doesn't make sense if they release another love interest. I don't care how much people will speculate on different like quote unquote hints in everything, like the UI and the images and promotion. Like, it does not make sense at this point. I am vehement. Like, if another love interest releases this year, I will give away $100 on Twitter. Okay? I will do that. If another love interest releases this year, I'll do it. I'll give away $100. But like, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't see it. I don't see how they can fit him in at this point. I really don't. That's the thing. Caleb doesn't need to duel anyone in the story. We already have so much convoluted, like, intertwining subplots merging together in the main story that it's adding another love interest is just gonna complicate things. Like, unless it's literally... What are even the possibilities? The only possibility that I can think of is possibly that sickly guy that we keep seeing. But he's like, he seems like he's the main super villain in this, not a love interest. He doesn't... And then Mr. Sunderland, whatever his name is, I don't think he's an ally. I think he was just he's a major character or major antagonist of the plot, but I don't think he's going to be an ally. Because you guys got to remember that not every single character that we see 3D modeled in the game is a major character. Remember, we have like the kid that like took us to the fish scooping game, and then we met Raphael. Like, he's not a major character. He's just a kid that we just ran into. You know, like it. Okay, no, Gideon's definitely not going to be a love interest. He is a supporting character for Caleb. He's not going to be a main character. You know, that's what's funny. You know what's funny is that I'm pretty sure they had so many more opportunities to show Grayson, Gideon, and and Jeremiah, but we have yet to see Jeremiah and Grayson's 3D models again since their birthday memories, I think. Yeah, we haven't seen them since. So, like, it makes me really wonder if they did that because they felt like there was a clash of interest in like I don't hate them, okay? Remember, I don't hate any character except for, like, Carter. Like, we all hate Carter. I think we can agree on that. We all hate Carter. But, like, all the characters we've seen, like, in 3D is not necessarily going to play a major... Well, they may play a major role, but that doesn't mean they're going to be, like, a potential love interest. Which, you know, like... When it comes to voice acting, like, I know, like, some people were making voice acting comparisons, like, they have, like, the voice actors that, like, clearly voice, like, the side characters, or, like, the minor characters, right? Which we clearly see all the, like, Talia, like, the researchers that we heard. Those are clearly, like, the same voice actors that we've been hearing for all the sets of, like, minor NPCs. Like, they have a main cast for major characters. They do. But that does not necessarily mean that they're going to be main love interests. like, I wouldn't be surprised if we get another, like, set of branching stories, maybe, for, like, Caleb or Silas again. But, like, I don't know how... Like, my God. I really do wish they did more cutscenes, though. I really did. I really do. Because I do miss the multitude of cutscenes in the beginning of the game. But that's just me. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I feel like the next update, it has to involve Cyrus and Caleb. Especially now, apparently, that Raphael is potentially X-Nade right now in the main story. Yeah, Caleb is for sure going to be make a reappearance in the main story. Silas's involvement, it will be very interesting to see the involvement. And I feel like at this rate, we may potentially see an LI to LI interaction in the main story. I don't know if it's going to be this year or next year, but it's going to be soon. Because there's no way all of these characters with all their intertwining stories don't end up meeting each other somehow. Like, I am so desperate for that Caleb and Zane interaction. I'm so desperate. Oh my God! I almost dropped my Yakko. Alright. Oh my God. Really, how does that work? It's mostly I'm so desperate for a Caleb and Zane interaction, mostly because of their history with MC. Technically speaking, for those who aren't familiar, because you don't read this, you're not too familiar with the story or like the different, like, I guess, relationship trees. Caleb and Zane and MC were all childhood friends together. Like, there's no way Zane hung out with MC without Caleb being there. They just haven't said anything because they're trying to keep the allies separate. But we do already have an establishment that Caleb did grow up with MC and even went through college and high school while she was in, like, middle school and elementary. Like, they for sure grew up together. And during the time, as far as we know, Caleb has been with MC since she has been adopted by Josephine, who is now MIA/dead. So I feel like Caleb and Zane still have some sort of bond there, though it's probably not as strong because of what happened with Zane, because he had ended up leaving to go study at Skyhaven, becoming a doctor. And I estimated if Zane and MC met when she was like 8, their time together, they really only had like a year at most together. And during that year, he could have easily made friends with Caleb too. There was no way Caleb was not with MC as well. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. So the thing is with the main story, with how I treat the memories and the main story is the overarching main plot. And in traditional otome games, there is a main story, and depending on choices, you end up going after a certain love interest. Obviously, this game is not following that traditional, like, storytelling method for otome games. But the thing is with the main story always makes it look like the MC is at least interested to a point with each character. So whether they go into a relationship or not, or how close they can get, is up to the player's own interpretation, and whether or not, in this case, gets the additional memories, which is all the 5-star memories, the 4-star memories, the bond memories, the myths. If you read all of that, that's where you get your extension, where they have relationship status. You have to assume in the main story that there is a platonic relationship, but they're not going as far as romantic necessarily. They might be bordering on it, but not quite hitting romance. Well, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying they're pushing the romance angle, but they're not going into the romance. They've already done that all with all of the love interests. Okay, you have to think critically when you look at all the main story and each interaction and how the story ends with each guy. Even with Silas, like in the beginning when we first met Silas, clearly MC was very vehement about not being friends with Silas, and yet we see that their relationship has developed into something a little bit more like friends, maybe close friends. Even though it's like kind of like vigilante sort of, because Silas is in like basically underworld and like MC is technically the equivalent of the police. It's that kind of relation dynamic, but it sets up the grounds for the romance to happen. Yeah, they're like frenemies. Yeah, so like it sets up the grounds. So it's just a matter of if you want to pursue that love interest. So it's basically like all the memories is the extension of the relationship. Anything that happens in the main story stays within the main story for the most part. It is just good context and reference clues if you have like the memories, bonds, and myths, because it just expands the character more. Like, I guarantee you, if you go back to any otome game, any game where you have to date any sort of love interest, there is a main route, and depending on who you want to go after is where you start learning more about them. And it's not like you go suddenly into kissing and hugging and doing wrestling matches in the beginning. You get to know them. You get to know them, their backstory, their like everything about them. And then obviously in traditional otome games and regular like dating sim games, the final step is the kiss. The final step is the kiss in the main story. We have not had yet the kiss in the main story at all, except for maybe Raphael doing the kiss to make MC breathe, which I don't even know if he did in the main story. I don't remember. But we have that context for the romance and the kissing part outside of the main story. That's why a lot of the romantic stuff, the fluffy stuff, the clear dating stuff is in the limited 5-star memories or in the 4-star memories. Like, it's an expansion of the relationship. And that's really how I feel like it's the best way to treat the main story. You treat the main story as your introduction to every single LI, get to know them, though very limitedly, get to know them better, and then you can then choose to consume their other content outside of the story to get them to know even more. Yeah, they're basically holding your hand about like, okay, here's this love interest, this is their story, this is what's going on right now, and you just basically have this foundation with each guy. It's this game is essentially building your foundation with each guy. And I would not be surprised if Raphael, like non-Raphael mains, suddenly turn Raphael mains after reading this, because they're like, oh shit, he's a Lemurian sea god now. Like we know that for a fact, especially since there's so many people that play this game and don't read the main story or don't like are unable to get the 5-star memories, so they don't get that expanded context. Like there's so much that is really brilliant about this game to me, that like they portion out the content this way. It's so infuriating, but it keeps wanting you to consume it more. Yeah, no, and that's totally fair if you're upset about their closeness. But that's the thing, that the main story is just there for everyone to enjoy, not just the one single person who only loves one single love interest. Now, would it have been better if each love interest actually had their own quote-unquote route that you could just pick and go on? Yeah, sure. But the thing is, we're living in a time where that kind of content is actually much more intensive than you think. Because if you think about it, it would be no different, not that much different than just only reading select chapters in the story, in the main story here, and just having that as your content. And it just ranges better to where, okay, this is Zane's route, this is Raphael's route, this is... It doesn't make sense in this context, but just because of how they wrote it. If they wrote it differently, maybe. But at the same time, it's like... This is still a gacha game. You guys, first and foremost, outside from an otome game, this is a gacha game. They need to make the money. They can't make money off of predetermined routes that are already set up for you guys to just go through and blast through. Like, that's not how that this game won't survive the first year if it didn't make money. They need to make money, guys. They need to make money. It would be a bad business move, yes. Mostly because then it does not force the players to spend more time in the game, and also to not really fully enjoy the content at hand. Because if you think about it, if you're only like a Silas main, and you only read Silas content, and it's separated, cool, great. Guess what? 80% of the game is useless to you. And that is bad game design. That is bad game design. The point of a game is for you to be able to at least have as much to do as possible in the game, and for you to actually be actively doing those things. If you make a game where most of your player base will ignore 80% of it, that is bad game design. Because that just means you put in something in the game that is useless for the player base. Which is why the main story has all the allies integrated in it. Because it forces you to go through the story and if you want to understand what's going on, it forces you to go through all of these chapters to understand your love interest, because everything is intertwined. Though I will say it's getting so convoluted at this point, it's kind of hard to keep things straight. Which is why I'm hoping that they don't have another love interest, because it's just gonna throw everything out the window. Okay, I need to pee. I'll be right back. We will continue and finish off this lovely story. And, oh my god, I think that's enough theory gathering and yapping for this time being. I think I've calmed down a little bit. So, I'll be right back, guys. Take this chance to also give yourself a break, get water, get snacks, get all the good stuff, and we'll be back to finish the story. Okay, I'm back. Guys, I fucking told Phil, Raphael's gone. He's like, good.
Maybe they'll bring back Grandma. If Caleb can be retcon, so can Grandma.
Fuck's sake. All right, guys, I'm back. The fish broke her. I'm not broken. I'm here. I'm here.
Does this mean no sushi?
Yeah, no sushi. Wait, do you actually want sushi though? Yeah, I thought so. It's fine. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. All right. Am I good? Can you guys hear me? Oh my god. Damn. I know, right? It's like, damn. Like, no sushi. Raphael's gone. Now he's hoping Grandma's gonna come back now, and I'm like, god damn it. Okay. Alright, YouTube. Alright, Twitch. You guys ready for continuation? You may want to wait until I actually finish the main story. I'm not done yet, so I don't want spoilers if your little rhyme is. Bring back Grandma! No! We're not bringing back Grandma. I don't want. If it's story spoilers, don't spoil it. I maybe after I'm done reading it, because I still got chapter 11 to go through, or part 11 to go through. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and continue, chat. Oh wait, shit! I was supposed to get up and get soda. Fuck! Damn it! I forgot I was gonna get a soda. Shit, it's fine. I'll just drink my Yakult. Anyway, I want to hear your thoughts after. Oh yeah, no, you'll definitely get to hear my thoughts after reading the story. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll talk about that. I don't know what is happening now. Melodious flute music and whale songs urge me to regain consciousness as I struggle to wake up from a darkness that's as deep as the ocean. The harsh sunlight stings my eyes. It's impossible to open them. Waves gently lap against my back when I realize I'm lying on the beach. I don't feel any pain, so I probably haven't been injured. I recall the sudden shift in the currents before I was about to drown. Raphael, he changed the tides as he left and brought me to shore. The tremors from resonating too many times still course through my veins. Pain explodes in my chest and spreads to my fingertips. Memories of my farewell to Raphael play chaotically in my mind. It's like the scenes from a movie that have been cut into pieces and haphazardly reassembled. I cough up a mouthful of seawater and struggle to push myself up, but I repeatedly fall back into the waves. The seawater has reached my mouth and nose. The tide is coming in. If I stay here any longer, I might drown. I forcibly push aside those churning emotions and try to forget those persistent images from my mind. I need to find a safe place first. I can't fall here. I struggled to my feet again and again, only to fall back into the waves. Accompanied by shouts, the sound of several footsteps reaches the beach. Help me. Well, Zane's not going to be happy about this, will he? Am I going to get hospitalized again? When I wake up again, I'm told that the old butler rescued me. While my body has no serious injuries, I'm still weak and need to quietly recover. The Gaia biotech researchers withdrew from Wave Chaser Island. Their massive vessels leave the harbor as if they were never there. With the departure of Whalefall City, the Lemurians on Wave Chaser Island fall into a prolonged state of melancholy. During my recovery, many Lemurians visit me and cautiously inquire about Raphael's whereabouts. I desperately try to remember, but whenever I approach the door locking away my memories, a sharp pain stabs my mind. It grows more intense no matter what I do. Ah, shit. She's locking away the painful goodbye. Eventually, my brain does its best to defend me. It wraps chains around the door and seals it to ensure I can never push it open again. I have no choice but to give up. Wearing a blank expression, I gently deflect their questions by explaining that I need to rest. The magnetic field anomaly on Wave Chaser Island is gone, and I focus on resting to the point of being almost obsessed. I make a full recovery in record time to secure my discharge papers. On the day of my discharge, a nurse enters my hospital room for a morning checkup. I close my eyes in response to daylight flooding in. The figure of a nurse appears and approaches me with a forehead thermometer. I'm being discharged at noon today. Do you still need to take my temperature?
This is the last checkup. Please cooperate with us.
Oi! Oi! She's from Ever! What? No. What? Can this get any worse? Although her tone and enunciation are convincing, I still sense that she's not the nurse who's been taking care of me. This voice, I've heard it somewhere before. Gee, I wonder where. Then I realize why it sounds familiar. I've seen her before. She quickly appears in my memories. Yeah, she's the one that attacked the armored truck.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state. Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
I don't like where it's going. It's you. Seeing my calm reaction and no signs of potential counterattack, the nurse stops 2 steps away from my bedside.
Aren't you afraid I might do something?
She takes off the nurse cap and lets her wildly curly hair cascade. She seems nonchalant, but her gaze remains vigilant. If you want to kill me, you would have done it while I was unconscious. Why did you choose the day I'd be discharged from the hospital? The mysterious woman is momentarily stunned, her shoulders drooping as her eyes reveal a sense of defeat.
You're spoiling the fun. My meticulously crafted script isn't entertaining anymore.
Fuck your script. I hold out my hand and beckon her to come closer. I need to read the script first before I decide whether or not I want to accept a role. The mysterious woman's slight smile appears as she approaches my hospital bed. Her fingers brush against my wrist. My hunter's watch activates and projects a faintly glowing hologram. She taps the screen and brings up a map. Coordinates are embedded into the map and pulsate on the screen. The mysterious woman turns off the hunter's watch. What was that?
A treasure that can only be unlocked with a key. You're strong enough to withstand these unknowns. Everything you want to know is there. Your actual nurse will be here soon. Remember to tell her your temperature.
She picks up the forehead thermometer, presses it against my forehead, and pushes the button.
36.5 degrees. Good luck with your discharge.
She adjusts her nurse's cap, walks to the door, and slides it open. My stay at the hospital ends. After returning to Lincoln City, work has almost numbed every cell in my body. But I don't dare to stop. I'm afraid that in the middle of the night, those scenes branded into my memory will find me and tear my consciousness into fragments. When the long passage of time softens that pain, I find the courage to look at the southeastern waters when passing along the coast. A part of me seems to have vanished with Raphael. This emptiness has forced me to float aimlessly. Every word he spoke during our farewell, those fleeting expressions burst through the floodgates of my memory. They replay endlessly in my mind. One day, I realized I shouldn't have asked him if his seagulls needed to be That's what. Even though they might never see Raphael return. God damn it. No, it is neutral because we got a similar ending with Zane in the Death and Rebirth segment. So I think it's still neutral. It's like losing someone you were really close to. That doesn't mean that you were romantically involved with them. Like, it's like losing your best friend, almost. That's honestly the best equivalent I can give you. After nearly a month of living in a daze, I finally opened the door to Mo Art Studio. Raphael's unfinished paintings need to be moved to a storage room where temperatures and humidity are precisely controlled. Thomas can't do it by himself. I volunteered to help him organize, and we worked together to move them around. The number of Raphael's unfinished paintings is staggering. We spent 3 hours organizing before finally storing the canvases. Oh, Thomas. I didn't realize he had so many sketches.
Artists driven by inspiration are like that. They'll make a few brushstrokes when it strikes, and continue when they're in the mood.
Thomas hurriedly glances at his watch.
It's getting late. I need to head home, but please contact me if you hear anything from Raphael.
I can't bring myself to look at him. Yesterday, I lied to Thomas and said Raphael wanted to isolate himself on an island for a creative retreat. He won't be in Lincoln for a while. One lie needs another to keep it whole, yet the countdown to the ordeal's end is nowhere to be found. I'll call him every day until he can't take it anymore. Then he'll probably come back.
He has several exhibitions coming up. I hope he can make it back in time.
Yeah, same. Hate lying to Thomas.
I'll head out now. You should go home.
All right. After Thomas leaves, I can't bring myself to go. I remain seated in the middle of the studio for a long time. I stare at the massive unfinished painting on the wall. The sea breeze gently stirs the gauze curtains. I remember when I first met Raphael. He was working on this painting. Back then, it only had a single layer of color, but most of it is already done. My memories take on the bluish-violet hues of the painting. The soft whispers of brushstrokes against canvas resound in my ears. Raphael was perched on a tall ladder and applying each brushstroke with deliberate care. Although his progress was slow, his attention to detail was extraordinary. He worked on each brushstroke with an intense focus. He seemed to forget himself, and he didn't even notice me standing behind him. I wonder what this painting will look like when it's finished. No one can give me an answer. Desolate moonlight shines on me, and my lonely shadow has nowhere to hide. I know I'm only deceiving myself. No matter how long I stay here, Raphael isn't going to appear. I brought this upon myself. Before leaving, I take one last look at the empty studio and whisper to someone who isn't there. Goodbye. Bruh! Bruh! Where are ripples begin? Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sand Bay. Taking a shortcut, I pass through the busiest street. On the beach next to it, students are playing with sparklers. They glitter against the night sky, and I occasionally hear bursts of clear laughter. Pedestrians pass by me and share steaming hot street food. The spicy, savory aromas fill the entire area. Dazed, I walk through it all. The scenes come in and out of focus.
want to catch that red fish.
Don't spend all our money. I want some ice cream.
2 children move past me. I stop in my tracks. There's a familiar fish scooping stall before my very eyes. My mind suddenly begins to function again. I've been here before. The sign still displays the familiar words. In the Sea of Lemuria, to save the final flammula in the world. I look at the small pool where a brightly colored flammula is slowly swimming along the edge.
Unfortunate. This species of fish can only survive for a week on land.
Wait, what happened to Reddy? Wait, what about Reddy? I move closer to the pool, squat down, and watch the flammula swim several laps. Since you're also from that sea, I paid the vendor for a fish net and position myself along the flammula's swimming route. I aim, dip, scoop, and fail. Ugh. The flammula that was leisurely swimming suddenly launches itself as if it were doing a 100-meter sprint. It zigzags through the water to avoid my net. Why are you so fast? Ugh. How did he catch it back then? I try to remember Raphael's technique from that time. When the flammula swims into a corner, I use the narrow space to my advantage. I block its path with the net and scoop it up in one swift motion. It works. I catch the proud flammula while it's showing off in the pool. Haha! Raphael, look! I did it! Aw, shit. I turn, but there's no one there. I could only look at the unobstructed path along the street that leads to the coast. MC, why you do this? The bustling crowd comes and goes, but he won't appear again. No one will show me how to catch fish or tell me what the red fish is called. I look at the small fish in my net. Its breathing is shallow and its stomach rises and falls as it struggles to stay alive.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
Startled, I turn around again and look toward the source of the voice. Oh, fucking fuck! With his arms crossed, Raphael stands behind me. It's just like when we first met. Raphael, memory and reality combine to form a complete picture. Thank fucking God! It's as if nothing had ever happened. Yes, it's as if I didn't force him to leave. It's like he's never been away from me. My grip on the net loosens, and the flammula uses this chance to jump and dive toward the pool. I frantically reach for it, but Raphael is faster. He gently cups the small fish in his hands.
That was close. It's pretty silly for trying to return to its cage.
I was about to say, there's no way they would kill off an ally. For fuck's sake. The vendor hands over a container. Raphael carefully places the flammula into the water before tenderly touching the fish's forehead. The fish gracefully sways its tail to create a string of water droplets. It's livelier compared to when it was in the pool.
Should I take this one home too? I wonder if Reddy needs a new friend. Or I could just return it to the sea.
Are you real? My ice-cold fingers take longer than usual to register the warmth from his skin. Are you really Raphael?
Yeah, the real deal. If you don't believe me, you can pinch me to make sure.
How did he survive? How? Without any hesitation, I pinch his cheeks with all of my might. Which cheeks?
Ow. Why would you do that?
It really is you.
Well, duh. Who else would it be? But I guess it's understandable. After being separated for 5,000 years, it's only natural for you to forget me.
What? My brain is overloaded with emotions, so I can't distinguish fact from fiction. I'm willing to believe whatever Raphael says.
Please don't actually believe that. Anyway, I was just trying to lighten the mood. So, did I get a chuckle out of you? That's what you get for sending me away against my will. This payback isn't too harsh, yeah?
I shake my head, my body unconsciously falling forward. Raphael moves faster than me. He takes a step to catch me in his arms. I lean against his shoulder and feel tears threatening to fall from my eyes. They slightly sting. It's a little mean, but since you're not old for a 5,000-year-old fish, I'll let it slide.
You were worried about that, huh?
Yes, you motherfucker! We were! Raphael gently pats my back and uses careful restraint to soothe me. So excuse my language. Fuck! He rests his chin on my shoulder and leans toward my ear.
Don't you have something else to say to me?
I tighten my grip as the joy of having him back in my life overflows in my heart. Welcome back, Raphael. White Sand Bay's sea breeze is gentle. It blows away the dust that has settled on my heart. The fragmented longing I've felt since our separation finally surges forth and washes over the man who's real, tangible, and standing before me. By the way, I fed the seagulls at your beach, but I couldn't find the cookies we used last time. They didn't eat a lot.
Oh? They get picky when I'm not around. I'll have to scold them once I'm home.
Also, I organized your paintings with Thomas. We couldn't tell which ones were pieces you planned to keep working on, so we stored everything.
Yeah. I'll go through them again for the next exhibition.
And heartbeats and waves intermingle as he tightens his arms around me. I'm almost enveloped in his embrace.
Enough. If we keep talking, I'm actually gonna be emotional. You were the one who told me to leave, but for some reason, it feels like I was the one who abandoned you.
Dusk gradually darkens as the tide recedes. Suddenly, a restless sea breeze sweeps across the shore. Well, let me say one last thing.
It better be the last thing, cutie.
You haven't gotten to Wave Chaser Island yet, right? Everyone is worried about you. The old butler is staying there to look after them.
All right. I'll put everyone's minds at ease. And resolve some issues while I'm at it.
Seemingly sensing my uneasiness return, he gently takes my hand to convey a silent reassurance through the calm sea air. Fading sunlight sinks into the waves, and only the tide's refrain repeats before night falls. Well, rain cascades onto the city. The night scenery is transformed into a palette of neon colors. The square is nearly void of pedestrians. Only hunters wearing uniforms, busy coordinating their movements, are hurrying back and forth. Only one magnetic field anomaly remains. It's expected to be cleared tonight. Then the city will return to normal. But just as everything is about to be wrapped up, the magnetic field that had dissipated reappeared in a more hidden crevice. And it starts to expand once again. Countdown? Now what? Now what? The elevator doors open once again. Kalia stares at the man who arrived a moment too late. Lucius gives her a polite yet distant nod of acknowledgement before stepping into the elevator. Instantly, the space feels claustrophobic.
Was the meeting announced on short notice because the Fountain of Vitae reached a breakthrough?
An actual worthwhile discussion would be how Gaia Biotech used massive resources without even a trace of Whale Falls City to make up for it.
Don't blame me for what those opportunists did.
Kalia stares at the numbers flashing overhead and makes no effort to hide the satisfaction in her eyes.
So long as it helps her awaken faster, I'm willing to let anyone become her side dish.
Lucius narrows his eyes. He'll try extracting one final piece of information.
You've encountered her?
A lost child needs a little bit of guidance to I'm afraid the price you'll pay, Professor Lucius, will be greater than just the Fountain of Vitae.
Her final words still hang in the air as the elevator doors open. With no response from Lucius, Kalia's enthusiasm decreases. When she finally turns to see the laboratory before her, she blatantly mutters a curse under her breath.
Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalaya.
A Kalaya?
To guide her is already gone.
I thought it was Kalia, but okay. Electronic displays diffuse and interweave through the space. Meanwhile, figures, both virtual and real, have already taken their positions. Only 2 empty spots remain. The old man in the center appears to have left his hospital room. Behind him is a screen that's significantly larger than the control console.
Regardless of the cost, we must make her return immediately.
Aren't we being too hasty? Everyone present is clearly...
She walks toward the flickering inorganic screen. Her slender fingers tap several silent figures.
Unprepared.
Time is running out. The grand eradication is almost upon us.
Grand eradication? Everything is silent as if those words stole the voices of the people in the room. Time passes, then Lucius is the first to break the silence.
Already? According to the latest decryption of the signals from deep space, I thought we'd at least need...
Yes. The hunters have resolved most of the magnetic... The rules cannot be reversed.
Hang on.
Yes. The hunters have resolved most of the magnetic field anomalies. However, those are merely the planet's last desperate gasp for survival. First, as for the signals, we've never been able to decode the most crucial section. It led to our incorrect estimation of how much time we had.
On the holographic screen, the floating magnetic field collapses, deconstructs, and reconfigures. It's like a jigsaw puzzle missing countless pieces.
After a brief cessation, the magnetic field anomalies will converge and burst again. This confirms the warning in the signals. The grand eradication is here.
Raphael's alive. No, Grandma. Hi.
Oh my. What are we going to do? I still haven't witnessed the full extent of her power. If I die without knowing the truth, I'll have regrets.
Then make yourself useful and contribute something better than your own self-interest.
Professor, you don't need to be so riled up. I just wanted to...
Enough. Save your bickering for later. Once we've emerged as the victors, you'll have all the time in the world to argue.
The old man clasps his hands together, his thoughts drifting to a distant place.
We can't wait any longer. There's no more time. This is our only chance.
Despite being shrouded in night, the town remains lively. On an observation deck facing the street, several people sit outside the range of the streetlights. Careful not to draw any attention, they speak in hushed tones. Xavier stands with his hands in his pocket and listens quietly. The third protocol is specifically designed for extreme situations. When activated, every backtracker must be informed. It doesn't matter if they're part of the procedure or still willing to honor their oath. It's simply a matter of giving a warning. A few raised inflections betrayed the hidden anxiety that one of the backtrackers can't suppress. Xavier doesn't rush them. Stars awaken in the night only to be quickly veiled by drifting clouds. In a daze, he thinks he hears that knight's oath again. He turns to seek the gaze which is always by his side. Yet he only sees the road he once walked. The night's darkness has swallowed it whole. The mindless monster remains frozen. The street lamp's light shines through the hole into its chest where black ice shards have pierced it. Zane adjusts his gloves. When he takes a step, he raises his hand. The light bursting from his palm strikes the twisting figure lunging at him from the darkness. As the last trace of metaflux dissipates, Zane flexes his fingers. The world's errors are increasing exponentially. He can no longer predict when the rules will begin to collapse. The wind rustles the leaves, and he reaches to tighten his scarf, but he finds nothing around his neck. A hazy instant of disorientation seizes his consciousness. It's seemingly urging him toward the brightly lit area in the distance. But an energy disturbance pulls him back to reality. The dark figure lingers for only a second before turning and vanishing into the night. The ocean reflects fractured images of the moon. With no wind tonight, the weather should have been perfect. Yet, in the deep sea, thousands of marine creatures hang suspended upside down. They're dead. According to the old butler, this has been happening in multiple regions over the past few days. There are no signs of human interference, nor is it a natural disaster. It's more like an indiscriminate extinction from a higher plane of existence. Raphael closes his eyes to dispel the fatigue from his hasty journey to Wave Chaser Island. He seems to hear the ancient prophecies echoing from the tome of the sea god again. The mark beneath his collarbone faintly burns as Raphael turns to look into the distance. At the horizon, the sea and sky blend into one. The storm is slowly brewing. The Zoyant hunt's after effects should have lingered for a longer period in this chaotic darkness, but the vermin on the streets have been unusually on edge since then. A poison called the Danger has seeped into the air. Even the unusually perceptive inhabitants here can't identify its source. The only one who might know is perhaps Silas. The violent disturbance passes unimpeded through the deep space tunnel. It oscillates and jumps within his right eye. The source, lurking and interfering, is at the other end of the tunnel. Dealing with it will likely be troublesome. Silas contemplates whether this fragile celestial body can still withstand such consequences. Pain seeping and corroding one's bones might not drive one to madness, but it's certainly unpleasant. That's a lot of text. The far space fleet ship speeds through a field of micro meteoroids that cast chaotic blurry images of cosmic dust and planetary fragments across the holographic screen. The control console flashes with a dark blue light. A check of the spaceship's condition has been initiated. Passing through the field of micrometeoroids has caused the vessel to sustain 6 impacts. Surface abrasions are detected, but the structure remains undamaged. Caleb looks away and spreads his fingers to rotate the holographic star mount. To evade a magnetic field storm, the vessel entered an uncharted route and unexpectedly discovered a new part of the deep space tunnel. HQ has carefully reminded him that no contingency protocols were prepared for this region. Red signal fluctuations dance across the screen as the Colonel cuts off the comms channel with HQ. He presses activate without any hesitation. The vessel's pause ends and heads into the deep space tunnel's unknown depths. Caleb! We're gonna die! The brilliant celestial body provides humanity with its most generous cradle. However, it has never once promised eternity. Billions of years are carved into its pulsating body to allow the most brilliant civilizations in the universe to rise. And now, grandeur and destruction are equally fleeting. It turns toward the next section without any sentiment. Carrying countless scars, it shall meet. An absolute destruction or a brilliant rebirth. What? I'm guessing that's the end? Yep, that's the end. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna do the fights really quick, and I'll talk about my thoughts, but my gosh. We're gonna go ahead and let's see, which one is it? Let's do the fights, just really quick. Okay, we're gonna swap out one memory. I don't have this one leveled. Are you kidding? Not that it matters, but you know, continuity. Okay. Wait, did it have protocourse? Yeah, it did have protocourse. Ah, they're not even. That's fine. They don't need to be leveled. Confirm. Oh my gosh. Yeah,
The
you guys
sea
have
doesn't
fun.
tolerate insults or sacrilege. These waters will be the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
It's over.
Goodbye.
Don't let it get away.
I need you.
That's your wish.
Bring it on.
Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here.
The tide's judgment.
Is that necessary? There's only one enemy left.
Oh, good. The sound of death.
You were too close to it.
Not even a challenge.
I don't get why it just doesn't let me just hit continue instead of just having to go back and play again and go back and... I don't need to borrow your Raphael memories. It's fine. It's fine.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or sacrilege. These are the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
It's over. Don't let it get away.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job. I'll show you.
Stay alert.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Why are you so far away?
The tide is rising. Fall back.
Not even a challenge.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or sacrilege.
Please die in one hit.
These waters.
Please die in one hit. I would love it if you died in one hit. No? Damn.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
It's almost over.
Ripples in a breeze.
A drop in the ocean.
Alright, is that all the fights? Or is there one more? Yep. Alright. Oh my god, chat. That was so much to digest. But you know what? I wouldn't say this is like a perfect setup for the next LI. I wouldn't say that. Not necessarily. Yeah, that is true. They did summarize anything. If they... I still don't think they're gonna have a sex ally. Like, they can't, right? I gotta fix my stand. Like... I'm just trying to think. It would have to be an entirely new character. And the way I'm thinking about the story, right, is how... It's basically like an anime season. This feels like we've finally reached the end of an anime season. And now we're just waiting for the next season. So I think we're gonna be entering a new story arc. If anything. I know we never know, but like... There's still more questions to be answered, but for the most part, everything has essentially wrapped up. We basically have all the allies set to 0 now. Their stories have resolved. They've reunited with MC. They went through their own main story arcs. And now we are reset back to 0. We are back to a starting point. So I guess in a way they could introduce a new love interest, but at the same time, how are they going to do that without convoluting the story more? Like, what other angle could there be? yeah, go ahead. Send your terrible, your quote terrible rhyme. So the reason why MC didn't go with him is because technically it was Raphael's wish for her to be safe. But at the same time, like, I feel like during that moment, Raphael was still being his trolly self of like teasing her. Being like, but you promised you would stay with me. You're not gonna come with me? Because I have a feeling with how that whole Whalefall city being like taken, and like basically being sent back, there was no way MC herself would have survived coming back. And Raphael knew that and basically honestly didn't want to let her go. But because of the covenant that she has with Raphael from like obviously the past, she basically used that to her advantage to make Raphael like go. Because there was no way MC probably would have survived going down with Whalefall and then coming back. Clearly Raphael, you guys gotta remember, Raphael is still a motherfucking god. Yes, we don't know how he got back, but the important thing is he's back. That's the most important thing. Like, I don't really think it's that critical of like how he got back. It's just more important that he is back. And like I said, if they didn't resolve that for the main story, I would have been absolutely devastated for Raphael Girlies. There's no way they would kill off a love interest like that to have him never come back. You know, that's just rude. That's just rude in terms of storytelling. Like, why would you do that? This ain't no Harry Potter where we start killing off everyone at the end of the story. We're not there yet, as far as I know. Like, I mean, it might be an important piece of information, but I don't think it was critical to how the story was going, and at that time, I don't think it was critical. Yeah, if MC went with Raphael, she would have died 100%. 100%. That is not what Raphael wanted. Yeah, we still see a POV from her. Yeah, that's true. So, it's clear that we have a grounds for a quote-quote season 2. An animated a season 2. So it makes me really curious what they're gonna do. If they are gonna introduce a new love interest, how the fuck are they even gonna pull that off? Because I cannot fathom a good way to actually integrate a new love interest. Because like I said, in terms of like the story content and the game content, I don't know how it's feasible. Well, that's the thing. I don't know anything about Mr. Love's Queen Choice. I don't know what they did. The only thing I know about Mr. Love's Queen's Choice was that apparently they had all the allies interact at some point in the story, that they were apparently all working together behind the scenes or something, and the fan base was pissed. But that was just main story content. It wasn't like part of the rest of their separate memories or whatever, that stuff. It was completely separate. They died in the main story for Mr. Love Queen Choice? What the fuck? What the hell? They were just some what? I love the main story update so much it did not let me down. Yeah, I did like the main story update. I will agree. I did like the update. Just as much as I loved the Death and Rebirth update. Like, I love the main story updates. It's just finally we get like a sense of, like, I guess, context of what is going on. Because it's no wonder they delayed 2R yesterday. Because like I said, it hinged on the fact that we knew more stuff about Xavier and Raphael's myths. I'm not sure if the multi-banner would count for any information for it, but like, I guess in the way, like, I haven't read all the memories yet for the banner, for the current limited banner. I haven't read all of them yet. We're not doing that tonight, though, in case you're wondering. Like, I don't see how they would have progressed the story without actually giving us all the myths, which is also infuriating. Because I can't imagine if you're free to play and you don't have any of the extra context if you would understand the story. It would feel a little confusing. But because you know me, I have read the myths and a lot of the memories and whatnot and the anecdotes and like, so I have that understanding of like, okay, I could see where they're going. I could see where they're going. But like, so let me see. At the end of the story, what's her name gave her a coordinate on a map on her hunter's watch to go to potentially. Be like, here, why don't you try going here? The world is literally ending. Where can it go? See, that's what I'm saying though. That's what, here's what I was saying earlier when we took that break. Literally the only thing that could possibly save this whole thing is if Zane awakens. Literally, if Zane awakens as his god form. Because remember what the guys at Ever said. If they are hoping that the emissary does not awaken, and they are referencing Zane. They are referencing Zane. Like, I don't see how else they can actually fix. And I'm not saying this because I'm a Zane girly. I'm saying this in terms of like what is possible out of all the outcomes. Because clearly Ever is the most afraid of Zane because he is not awakened yet. And if he does awaken, everyone's gonna go poof. Or who knows, maybe Zane will be the catalyst of that destruction thing they were talking about at the end. I don't know. I'm just shooting my shot here. Like Oh, man. The world can just reset and restart and start with season 2. God, I really don't know how else they would continue. Otherwise, unless they introduce another set of allies. That would be devastating. That would be so devastating. Can you imagine if they killed all of our current allies and just brought in a new set of allies? Like, that would be so gut-wrenching. Oh, that would definitely be the death of the game, I feel like. They would. I know they would, but can you imagine if they did? That would be crazy. Now, given, I don't want that to happen because I love Zane too much. There's no way they can replace Zane. They can't. There's no way. Like, they can't replace Silas or Raphael or Xavier or Caleb. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Oh, bro. So yeah, like, I'm just trying. God, it's so much to think about. But now at least it seems aware that the main character is aware of all of her other selves, I guess you could say. So she has like memories from her past selves or other timelines, and so she's kind of understanding who she is, sort of, but she's still not quite at the answer yet. If we're gonna get an update, at the earliest, I could see us getting another story update, maybe at the end of the year? If not next year. So, like, we're gonna be in for the long haul if we're waiting for a story update. Well, the thing is that's not going to happen, because if you reset without Ever's influence, Xavier's already going to poof, because I'm pretty sure the planet of Philo wouldn't have existed probably without Ever. Or that kind of technology. So, God, I want to look at that cutscene. Where was that cutscene again? Where they were doing the fighting? I don't even remember which chapter it was. Guys, do you remember what chapter it was? Yeah, we're gonna get a main story drought again, for sure. Given... Technically, I think... Let me think. Main story, chapter 8. We got the branching stories at the end of 2024. Then we got Caleb's Homecoming Wings in January. And then we get Death and Rebirth in March? And then now we have To Our Yesterday right now. Was it chapter 3? I low-key want to see the fight again. I want to see the cutscene again. I thought it was really cool. I'm just sad I can't just, like, open a card and look at the cutscene.
Art? Of course.
Blah,
I
blah,
have
blah,
her
blah.
with me right now. However,
You're hurting my theories. I'm just being honest.
Very well.
It just really depends how they actually handle the whole...
Be brave. I'll humbly await your presence at...
Blah, 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 blah. I don't care, Mr. Sutherland.
That guy dares to steal
I just want to see the
business from
cutscene again.
Ever for his own benefit. The Ether Core.
Because it just really depends how they handle the time traveling thing with Xavier, because
What can I do when the most
maybe
precious
Xavier can
treasure
still exist after he like fixes everything. Quote quote fixes everything.
So you're
Oh, I could have had a chance to pick
two
the
big shots like us putting on, since he's afraid of on Verona's southern breakwater. There's a center with a
Sorry, I'm
small
already
brain
speeding through this because I just really want to, like...
After they started researching protocores, Ever abandoned the There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers.
I don't think with how this maybe we might get one in the mid-year, but honestly, for me being more realistic, I feel like we're gonna get it at the earliest late this year or early next year in 2027 on the next anniversary update.
You.
Like, there's no way. Because I feel like now we need more context for what's going on next in the next update.
Relax a bit.
No, I'm not putting on 2x. I don't like listening to the squeakiness. I don't like it. Like, I don't like it when the voices go really fast. It annoys me. The way you locked Raphael in your house after the maid story.
Both.
They. Then what? This.
The bot.
Excuse me.
If any. Can you really do that, though? Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the exchanges on.
I forgot I had that counter in that chat.
I'll handle this.
There we go. There we go. Here comes the cutscene again. I really wanted to watch the cutscene again.
Don't come any closer.
Shush. Bear with it, okay? I'm here. No greeting?
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Rushing.
I didn't realize he threw a coin at the Wanderer's hand.
Won't
like, no, stop
stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end. Are you sure you can handle this power?
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
Of course. But unfortunately, the ether core's power is difficult to control.
What home level I am? I don't remember.
You need trust and permission. If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance. You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential. It's simple.
That's the signal. The ring.
You two are.
Catch. Why are you in a rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing. The thing you brought. I'll take it. Let's go. Behind you. The rest is yours. There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
I need more action scenes. I want to see more action scenes. Though, not gonna lie, it was nice to be able to see all of our lovely allies in action. Not gonna lie. Is he getting to the... No, I don't know if he's... Wait, telekinesis. I don't think... Does Raphael have telekinesis? No, I don't think so. Did he have telekinesis in the beta? Because I'm technically speaking, the telekinesis, you can kind of equate it to, like, Caleb's gravity evo. But, like... He doesn't have telekinesis. He has fire. He has the fire evo. This game looks so cool. You wish you could play this game. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's very graphics intensive. So unless you have like a really good phone or a tablet or a really good emulator and with a good PC, then like yeah, it's pretty heavy. Well, that was because he like stepped on the table and he threw the coins up in the air. I think unless he somehow manipulated the fire to like throw the coins up in the air, I could see him doing that. But like yeah. Money, don't say money shot! Guys, money shot doesn't mean what you think it means. Okay, damn. But yeah, I really did enjoy the main story update for the most part. I really don't know what else to really say. There's just so many different theories we could go through, but like I've pretty much already like said all of them like midway through after we got that lovely scene of Raphael sacrificing himself and being awakened as Lemurian Sea God. You know, I said all of it already. Like if they do a main story update again, we're probably gonna see potentially Zane awaken. And obviously now we know like MC has a location where she's gonna go. We don't know where that location is. Like, it could be anywhere. And maybe it is a setup for a potential next love interest, but my god, I really hope it isn't a sixth. But we will see. We will see. But I'm gonna have to call it time here, guys. I actually technically went over by an hour. So, but that's mostly because I had to take that momentary break to, like, cool off from that one segment in the story. Like, holy fucking shit. And also with the fights. So thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I will see you guys on the next stream whenever that is. Until then, I will see you guys next time.